Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're enjoying the day, enjoying the night, and I hope that you're ready for some Just Shapes and Beats. Yet another um rhythm game from my long list of games. Or well, long list of games, but also long list of rhythm games because I have a lot. Time for more irrefutable proof that Leo is a god of rhythm like we need it anymore. This is a bit different of a rhythm game than the previous ones, so we'll see. I beat it a long time ago, probably when I was in college, so like, oh man. Yeah, I probably beat this 5 years ago. And I probably haven't played since then, so it'll be fun to, I think, revisit all the songs. I also did it in co-op back then, because you can do 4-player co-op, I believe. So this time I'll be trying to do it solo. I don't know if that'll make it harder. I assume it will because the levels get pretty tough towards the end. Regardless, we'll find out. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Hello, anybody who may be lurking. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late with this one. I was having an audio issue. It's always like I forget every time because I've only used my controller a few times, but when I play with a like game controller, like I'm using a PlayStation controller right now, for whatever reason, the audio gets redirected to come out through the controller instead of my normal computer speakers. And I inevitably forget until I launch the game and there's no audio, and I'm like, "What? What's going on?" And I'm checking the settings. I'm like, clearly the audio is up. I don't. And then I check the Windows settings and I see, oh, DualShock controller output. Like, why? Why would you default to that? Just stay on my computer speakers. I don't know. It's just a computerism, I guess, or a PlayStation controllerism. Oh. Who knows? Who knows? I'd say stuck in traffic, but with a time machine. Well, yeah, I can just teleport to the moment, or not teleport. I can time travel to the moment that it starts, and that's that. I don't need to do anything else. Right, let me close out of some stuff here. My goodness, my computer is clogged. All right. Whew. Has anybody watching played Just Shapes and Beats before? Or is this going to be a brand new experience? Because I don't think it's as well known as some of the other ones I've played. Like, I think DJ Max, Rock Band, Beat Saber, Pistol Whip. Well, maybe not Pistol Whip. Beat Saber, Rock Band, DJ Max are definitely all very well known. At least among rhythm game fans. Because Just Shapes and Beats, it's not like a standard rhythm game where there's just the notes coming at you that you hit. It's more like a bullet hell rhythm game, if that makes sense. You'll see when I start playing, but it's much more about like obstacles flying at you in time with the rhythm, and you're trying to dodge the obstacles to clear the stage, if that makes sense. All right. We will jump in here in just a second, but before I do that, I need to do a little hydrating. I got Tetris thumb. Hello, Savvy. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I know what Tetris thumb is, and at the same time, I feel like I don't. I'm gonna look it up just so I don't say something and embarrass myself by being completely wrong. Tetris thumb. Yeah. You know, this might sound really stupid, but I think I have been getting that lately from Diablo 4. Like, as I've been playing that with my friends, for whatever reason, there's something about the position that I'm holding my hand in to activate, or not activate. There's a key that keeps your character in place while you're attacking. And I need that to happen because I've been playing as a sorcerer who is a long range attacker. So if you're not holding that key down, then you're clicking to attack, but you also click to move. So he'll like fire off a firebolt and then he'll walk towards the enemy. And then he'll fire a firebolt and then he'll walk towards the enemy. I'm like, no, 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 no. Don't go near the enemy. Like, I don't want to be near the enemy. I'm going to get messed up. I'm not meant for close range combat. I'm squishy. I need to be long range. So I have to hold this key down. The default key is the left shift. So I'm like holding the left shift down with my pinky, and then I'm using my like pointer finger, my middle finger, my ring finger to press the different skill buttons, and it's just a weird position. So yeah, I ended up getting that. It wasn't my thumb, it was my pinky, but I ended up rebinding it to my space bar, which is what my thumb is on, so who knows? Who knows? What did you get Tetris thumb from playing though, Sebi? All right. Why is my I feel like I need to make my tea even earlier. Like I always make my tea such that it's ready right around when I'm starting the stream. But then it's too hot to drink when I'm starting the stream, so I have to wait like until 15 to 20 minutes in until it's cool enough cuz I'm really weak to like really hot temperature things. I'm okay with like hot spice to a degree, but hot temperature, it burns my tongue so easily. Like I like hot chocolate in winter. You're like, "Oh, I can't wait to get a sip of this hot chocolate." I have to like it's lukewarm chocolate for me because I just have to wait and blow on it and just wait for so long before I can actually have it. Mm, mhm. Mhm. Just like I thought. Just like I thought would happen. All right, you can see I'm going to be starting from scratch here. I beat it on the PlayStation, but I'm playing it on computer now. But I'm using a PlayStation controller, and the buttons here are showing Xbox controllers. Like buttons. I don't understand why it does that. I get that from Shadow of Mordor. My left hand is normal. My other hand, I have my thumb on the joystick. Index finger uses the button with my middle and ring finger on the trigger. Really? That's an interesting. Like, I'm picturing how that would look. Well, I can actually mimic it because I have a controller right in front of me. That's an interesting way to hold it. I guess since I haven't played, I'm not sure exactly what would necessitate that type of grip. Um, but I could see how that would give it to you. Tetris 99 and Tetris Grandmaster 2 Plus, moving the pieces with the D-pad is a pain, especially the 999 line mode. Oh, you were actually playing Tetris to get Tetris Thumb. That's fitting. I think I was pretty into Tetris 99 for a bit when it first came out, but I'm not a great Tetris player. Like I'm okay. I can like do decent online, but as soon as I get some really tough competition, then I'm like, holy shit. They like strategically placing these massive sections with like one line that they can just annihilate you with as soon as they fill it in, as opposed to just clearing things as fast as possible. Um, I don't think I ever won an online game though. The best I got was maybe top 10, 10 to 15. I wish there was background music on here. It just feels so empty with the only noise being this while I'm catching up on chat and whatnot. I still don't know T-spins. I don't either. I think I've done it one time and I felt like a god. And I just haven't figured it out. I need to use the button to dodge and attack, and the triggers are used to run and block, but you also move the camera while doing both to face the enemy. I'm sure I can go... I feel like I've played similar-ish games so that like I kind of have an idea of what you're talking about to do it. I mean, it is a lot to like I don't know how to explain it either. I feel what you mean with the like either way, if it feels right to you, then that's what matters, right? Like you just want to play it in a way that you enjoy and feel good with. I'm not bad at Tetris. I can do T-spin and set up simple line combos, but I still can't compete online. I can do the simple line combos myself as well, but the T-spins, like I will have moments when I'm playing Tetris where I recognize like, oh, this like current spot would be perfect for a T-spin, but I can never actually execute it. And I'm sure part of that is I just haven't played it enough to like master that. But I see people who are really good at it playing. I'm like, oh my god. Like Suisei from Hololive is really, really good. All right. I'm going to hydrate for maybe like one more minute and then we're jumping into the game. I know this is a little oh my god, I wish there was music here. This is just so sad. I think I need to turn the volume down maybe a tiny bit. All right. There's some good sites that just give you T-spin so you can practice. There are also downloadable mods of Tetris that do the same. I haven't actually looked for like online resources, but that makes sense. I wonder, it would be nice if Tetris 99 had more of like a built-in tutorial mode, or maybe it does. It's been a long time since I've played. Yeah, I don't know. Prime opportunity to show us your acapella skills. It would be. It would be. I should have, just to serenade you all while we wait for this to start. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't realize it thinks that there's 2 players right now. Why is there music now? There was no background music this whole time, and now all of a sudden we have it? What the heck? This game is like screwing me. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, it thought that my computer, like my keyboard and my controller, were two separate players. No, that's not what I meant. My keyboard is just connected to my computer and I'm playing with my controller. Alright, so now there's only one player. Maybe a rare start screen, some games have that. That would be an interesting Easter egg. The lack of music screen for a rhythm game. Alright, so you can see here, these objects, you have to avoid, the pink ones. And they're coming in time with the song. So you need to like dodge them while the song is playing, and you can kind of predict what the next obstacle is going to be based on the beat of the song. And it will also follow patterns. So I move to avoid, and then I can also dash. Which you'll see why it's important later on, but you can dash through obstacles. So it gives you like a brief invulnerability period. Okay, actually, I didn't think about this, but there's a lot of flashing lights in this game. So, I don't know if anybody has issues with that. I think there's a way to turn it off. Oh yeah, photosensitive mode. Let me see how this looks. Okay. Yeah, so there's less flashing now. I don't want to potentially screw somebody over here, so I'm going to do the photosensitivity thing. Or, you know, like, is it that bad? I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it okay as it is, or should I turn it off? It can get, like, the flashes can be a lot faster than this. There are certain songs. Put a warning in chat. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I can pin a message that I send. All right. Just put in. Does chat automatically? Yeah, it should automatically open when you open a stream. All right, you know what? I'm just going to turn it off to be safe. Never mind, I already typed my photosensitivity warning. Actually, no, okay. I keep going in circles here. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it off. Because I remember how it was when I was playing, and it can get pretty flashy. Like Dark Souls dodge rolling the ultimate ability. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, exactly. If it was a game I haven't played, I'd probably keep it on because I like experiencing it the way it was meant to be played. Or like originally designed. But since I have played this and I know how aggressive the flashes can get, it's probably a better idea to just turn it off. Alright, so you can see here how it's adding in like additional types of patterns, right? With these lines. So it'll just keep adding more and more types of these things. This is a great soundtrack if you like electronic and EDM music. But yes, this is like the dodge rolling where you can just go through stuff. I already like this. Bullet Hells are my Dark Souls. I can play them even though I get mad, but Dark Souls I can't. then it seems like this might be the ideal type of tough rhythm game. I really, really like the music in this game, though. I got nowhere to go, guys. I got nowhere to go. Uh-oh. Like, isn't that so cool how it all just kind of builds up to all this craziness? How's the volume? Is it okay how it currently is? Should it be a little louder, a little quieter? It seems like it might be okay. Like, I don't know. Maybe it could be a little louder based on what I see on my, like, sound bars, but you guys can tell me. If you want it louder, if it's okay, I can adjust. All right, stage 1. Sounds good to me. It's just the beginning, so we can feel it out. True that. True that. Chiptune is Pog City. I haven't listened to it a ton, but I have enjoyed what I have listened to. I really like the chiptune 8-bit remixes of like anime songs. I heard a really good one of the Bochi the Rock opening the other day. Very, very good. I think I've heard a good Steins Gate opening one too. Alright, song number 1 of this game, Chronos. I don't remember how long it takes to beat. I feel like I could probably do it in one stream, but we'll see. I found that when I was playing this before, I think there was kind of like cheap ways that you could dodge a lot of stuff. Like often a bottom corner would be pretty safe for a long time. Like you can just get in one spot and be totally fine for a while. Not in the later levels, but in the early ones. I almost got hit right there. That was a close one. Ah, fuck. I got hit once at the very end of the level. Damn. There's so many chiptune fans. The second a song comes out of both... A fan of both that and the chiptune has already made a cover. It's such an industrious fan base. Oh, I love this one. Milky Ways by Boss Fight. This is one of my favorites. Also, I'm pretty sure all of these songs are on Spotify, if you use Spotify. I'm like 99% sure that I've seen a Just Shapes and Beats playlist before. And Logic Gatekeeper. Alright, let's do Milky Way's third. Save the best for last in each section. Logic Gateways. I feel like I'm back in my freaking computer science class in college. Or Logic Gatekeeper. Blech. Not Logic Gates. They were fine when they were basic, and then they get crazy. Oh, fuck, I forgot that those were gonna move. Oh, no. This is what I mean where, like, you can get in one spot that's safe for a really long time. It's probably like half of that second checkpoint area. Super Hexagon. Oh, Super Hexagon made me so mad when I was younger and I played that. I played it for maybe like 20 minutes. I was just furious. Ever do any redstone stuff in Minecraft? I love that stuff. Gotta know your logic gates for that. Oh my god, yeah. Redstone is really, really cool. But yeah, it can get really complicated. The stuff that people have built in that, like gigantic calculators, like insane lighting and secret passages with like all sorts of connected. I'm like, holy shit, like all I've done with redstone is like basic levers. Like I had a secret passage in one of my bases at one point where like there was a lever and if you flipped it, it like opened some hidden door that wasn't actually next to the lever. It was like a path that went around behind the door and then it would open from elsewhere. Like, yeah. It's really, really cool, but it can get really complicated for sure. But I'm very impressed with the stuff that I've seen people online make. I made a duck hunt game with redstone a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Duck Hunt, man. That's another throwback. I never played the original Duck Hunt, but I know of Duck Hunt because of Smash Bros. Alright, Milky Ways by Boss Fight. This is my favorite song of the initial section. I guess this is the tutorial section. People have made 32-bit computers with millions of redstone. It's insane. Oh my god. Like, the brain power and creativity you have to figure that out. It's just, like, just to envision that project, much like plan it out. Sorry, I'm like choking over myself. To envision it first of all, to actually come up with the plan to make it a reality, and then actually build it, like, it would be so difficult. Those redstone guys are just geniuses. Brain power Leo Jam? Unfortunately, as we saw with my Q Remastered stream, I have the IQ of a gorilla, below the average human, so I don't know if I have much brain power to spare. Yay! I passed the 3 levels without failing. Good job. Good job, me. I like this effect, like they're shooting stars and meteors or something, or I think asteroids in space. Yeah, probably asteroids. That was a fire drop. I agree. That song is just a banger all around. I mean, I guess that like that like that's not really a banger part, but it leads into a banger. So it's a banger by association. I watched Enna play Q, didn't realize that she was low-key a genius. I do like Enna a lot. I haven't watched her recently. I've been too busy, but I will have to check out her Q stream. I think Q, like, there's an intelligence factor to Q, but I think it's very, very creativity based as well. Like, there were times in that game for sure where I looked at something and I thought that I had a logical answer on how to solve that problem, and then it wouldn't really work, and the solution to actually do it was more creative than what I had thought from a logical perspective. Like, I guess you can't really just be constrained by that one viewpoint. Although you could say that for life in general. Long live the new fresh. Oh, this is a good one. So this is a boss fight. You can see there's no checkpoints in this. You have to beat it in one go. Well, you have to beat all of them in one go, but... Okay, not necessarily. You don't have to beat them all in one go. That's what the checkpoints are for. What am I talking about? I'm being dumb. It's been so long since I played. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I remember there's one part in this that would really annoy me. Oh, I'm trying to remember what it was. It's been so long. Like, those red things that show up kind of give you a hint of where you have to avoid. Where is it? When is it gonna happen? Oh, I know there's something that makes me mad in this one. Oh, what was it? Two arms wasn't enough, huh? Is it after this? I had a lot of fun on that stream. Q was a mwah. Chef's kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Well, I'm glad you had fun with it, Master. I thought it was fun, too. There was clearly a lot of puzzles that I didn't finish, so I could see myself going back to it at some point. Oh my god, this guy. He's messing me up. Oh no. I'm one hit away from losing. Shit. I'm just gonna hide in the corner. Save me. No! Oh my god, I died like on the very end. Oh man. It's that ending part. The last like 30 seconds of this level are so hard. So if you play this in co-op, if you die like that, your friend can revive you and then you get 1 or 2 more hits. If they just touch your body, like where you died. That sounds really bad out of context, but you know what I mean. So this is a pretty fun co-op game though. I think when I beat it, I had at least 2 friends playing with me. I might have had 3. Alright, I need to save my hits for that end part. So I know I'm gonna get messed up again. Just gonna keep hiding in this corner as long as I can. Don't mind me. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a few of those puzzles in queue that I kind of jotted down as making good shorts for. I just haven't decided what days I'll post them and which ones I'll do. Alright, we haven't got hit yet. We're approaching the part that gets annoying. None of the other Sebbies want to play with me? No! There's 13 of them, or 12 other ones, and they don't... That's so disrespectful. You're the OG. You should have the final say. If you want to play, they have to play. Whoa, my god, stop! He's already messing me up! Relax, dude. I already lost half my health. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, shit. Okay, we did it that time. Yay! Woo! Art design is great too, just by looking you're familiar with much of the gameplay. Right? Like it's very simple. Like it looks good, but it's simple, so it's very easy to follow along with. Or predict what's gonna happen. Intuitive, if you will. Yes, intuitive. That's a great word to describe it. Look at that happy sun. So cute. Just shapes and beats. This, like, intro cutscene song is also really good. Enjoy the story. This game does have a story, believe it or not. Ah, look at this little happy guy. I already know what's gonna happen. You guys can find out fresh. A slide? What? If I force them, call me Louis the 14th. Sebi the 14th? He's following me. We have a friend. I have a friend for the first time in my life. Danimal Cannon. Props to you. Aw, now I got a cactus. Me and all my buddies. Cactus is staying though. But me and little guy, we're sticking together. Hello, other friend. It's over. We beat the game, guys. 42 minutes into the stream. Oh. I guess it's not over. What? Who could have seen that coming? This guy's back again. What? Run away. Run away. Oh no. Ah. No. My friend. No. Cactus. Come with me. We can escape together. He's getting closer. No. No. He's beating the cactus to death. Oh my. He's already dead. Stop. No. Not the cactus. No. That ridiculous Meta Knight monster again. I could see the comparison to Meta Knight. Also, hello Strawberry, welcome to the stream. All right. One sec, I wasn't ready. I was about to have a drink. Give me like 15 seconds, game. I forgot it was going to be another boss fight. What's the lore here? What is this world? Just like a shape world? Very cool designs. Yes, it is exactly that. A shape world. Hence the name, just shapes and beats. That's all this game is. Various shapes and some sick beats. All right, T. I need you to prepare me for yet another boss fight. The song is on Spin Rhythm. The one that just started. New game. I feel like there was another rhythm game that I played on stream that had this song as well. Which one was it? Maybe Muse Dash? I don't think DJ Max has it. Yeah, I don't remember which one it was. First track in the game? Yeah, it said music by Danimal Cannon, but there are songs by other artists on here. I think there's a song by Destroyed, actually, which is really, really good. If you haven't heard of Destroyed, it was a super group of dubstep DJs, I think. I don't remember all of the ones in it, but Excision is in it, and Excision is one of my favorite DJs in general. Really good dubstep one. He puts on such a good live show. He's actually on tour right now, and I think he's playing kind of near me somewhat soon. I'd have to double check his tour dates. Reminds me when we sent Barney. I can't say that I'm familiar with that time Strawberry, but hopefully that's not a bad memory. I don't know what a gooseberry is, actually, now that I think about it. I feel like I've heard of gooseberries. Maybe they're not real and I'm just imagining that I've heard of them. You really gotta beat the tree of life into that giant circle? And now you're making a monument? Oh. We moving up. Moving up in the world, I wish. I'm pretty sure this has a good drop. Don't mind me just making a new Yu-Gi-Oh account because I make rational decisions with my gems. Hey, you got Labyrinth pack supposedly coming out in a couple of weeks, right? Are you gonna want that? Oh my goodness. These boss fights are always very tough. GG, boss. That's my win. Hey, no. Let me out. I guess I didn't win because I got vored. He vored me. Just unlocked an achievement that said, okay, maybe it wasn't over. Wow, thanks. Hey, my buddy, he's still here. My the cactus! He turned you into a mindless mob. He cloned you as an enemy. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. What does this game have to do with anything right now? It's just craziness. It's just craziness, Strawberry. Pog, 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 Leo Rave. Yeah, we got Leo Rave and Leo Vor. These are 2 new emotes we can have for the channel in the future. I hope I don't get bonked by YouTube if I do a Leo Vor emote, though. The games are bittersweet because you're having fun playing, but you're so focused on playing and not getting hit that you miss out on some of the bigger visuals. Yeah, I mean, you can always just watch other people play it later on and then get it from there. But yeah, it's right. It's like, my god, I didn't realize I was gonna start another song. It's like in DJ Max, right? How all of the songs have that music video going in the background, and then, like, I'm playing the song, so I'm focused on the notes in the middle. And because I'm looking at the middle of the screen, I can kind of see what's happening in the video, but I can't see everything. Which is why, at least in DJ Max, it's nice that you unlock the music videos that you can go back and watch, and then you can see, like, oh yeah, this is what was happening there. Oh, that was a cute video. In this one, I don't think there's something like that. So you just have to watch other people's playthroughs. Don't look up Shapes and Beats Vor, worst mistake of my life. Thank you for warning everybody, Strawberry. I don't know if I would have looked that up myself. I'm assuming I wouldn't have, but since you did the dirty work, now we're all safe. Everybody, gold crown for Strawberry. Gold crown. What the hell am I saying? Gold medal for Strawberry. Okay, now we're good. The Art of War. I really like this song. This is also one of my favorites on the game. I listened to this song just on Spotify a decent amount because I ended up really liking it. It's very, very chill, though. Like, there's nothing crazy in this one. So enjoy the bit of a break. I mean, they can still have a crown. I just think medal made more sense. I don't know why I thought crown is my first instinct. There we go. Yeah, you corrected it. The nice thing with just Shapes and Beats, at least, is that just because of the way the game works, if it's slow and I'm just kind of in a safe area, I can at least glance at chat and then skim things or respond in the middle. As opposed to like Rock Band or DJ Max, where it's like I can't look at chat at all until afterwards. I mean, I can see the game on my OBS window on the side too, so like I can kind of look at chat and play at the same screen. All right, this part is where the song gets really good. Are you ready? Here we go, the drop. I gotta go, but remember, kids, elephant farts kill. Is that what those emojis are supposed to mean? Horse farts kill? Well, thank you for coming to the stream, Strawberry. I hope you have a good rest of your night. A little bit of space with some beats? Yeah. Leo Jam. I completely agree, Sebi. That is a certified Leo Jam. I've been into Bit Trip music lately, so this game is absolutely perfect right now. Man, I think I remember you mentioning Bit Trip before, and I haven't played it a whole lot. I think I played like the original Bit Trip runner for like an hour, maybe like 10 years ago. That might be it. Okay, so we gotta build a boat so that we can cross these waters. And we gotta finish these 3 songs to unlock the pieces of the boat. Makes sense? Termination Shock. I can't say I remember this one off the top of my head. Build-A-Boat Workshop, yeah. The little-known spin-off of Build-A-Bear. I still have a few Build-A-Bears that I had from when I was a kid. I think I had 3. I had a green one, like shamrock color, named Lucky. I had a brown one that I named Happy. I don't know how I got hit by that. Yeah, I had like a shamrock one that was green. I had a brown bear and I had a black bear. Doesn't Build-A-Bear do a bunch of collabs now? I think Pokemon might actually have a collab with Build-A-Bear. Oh, actually they do. And I know that because there was a Bulbasaur card that was released as a promo for the Build-A-Bear collab. And Bulbasaur is one of my favorite Pokemon, so I recently picked up the single for that. Like that Bulbasaur single. It's a pretty cute single. Mine is somewhere, or maybe storage, I don't remember. No. Your, the Build-A-Bear that you have, Master? I don't... Yeah, I'm actually not positive. Mine might be in my closet. Buried in the back. I was a little bummed. So, do you guys know Webkins? Like, do you remember Webkins? I really liked those when I was a kid. I probably had like 20 of them. Like, that was always such a highlight. When I would do really well in school or something, and then my mom would buy me a new Webkins. I had some favorites. I really liked, a little monkey was my first one. Like a little brown monkey. I also liked the... What do you mean I died? I also liked one called the Google. That was pretty cute. I had a frog. I think I just called it Frogger. I had a blue hippo that I really liked. Anyway, I had a bunch that I liked. And my mom was doing spring cleaning like a year or two ago, and she ended up throwing away all my Webkins. I was like, no, like, I mean, obviously it's not like I play with them or whatnot, but I would have liked to keep a couple of my favorites just for like nostalgia, you know? I mean, I can't blame her. It's like, they've just been sitting in some bin in storage for a while, but like, no, I would have kept like my 3 favorites. Oh well. But the website was a lot of fun, like all those mini games, and you could build a house for all your Webkins and like decorate it. There were so many fun games on there. I'll start my own company, build a waifu workshop. Sebi, I will be your first customer. You have my word. Where degenerates unite and find love and purpose. Meaning... I mean, I guess it's just a better version of like body pillows, right? I've seen there was like a controversy at a convention somewhat recently. Because sorry, I just lost my train of thought. So at a convention, probably last year, maybe 2 years ago, there was a controversy because there was some artist at a booth, artist in quotes. They had some like waifu generator thing essentially, so you would pay like $15 and you would get a custom print. And the print would be like, they had a bunch of options for hair and faces and eyes and like out, like it would basically just AI generate a waifu for you based on what you wanted. Like you would fill out, or no, sorry, you weren't picking things. It might have let you pick some things, but then you were also like filling in a description or something, and then it would AI generate this thing that you wanted and print it as a print for you. And then it like blew up because actual artists were like, okay, You shouldn't be an artist alley because you're not an artist. People are paying you money for you to go into an AI and type in their prompt and print it on a piece of paper and give it to them. That's not art. You're not doing anything other than typing something into a computer for them. Which I agree with, because I'm a big fan of art. I consume a lot of art, I buy a lot of art, I save a lot of art. I have folders and folders dedicated to art. From people I subscribe to on Patreon and Fanbox and Pixiv, artists I like, and commissions I've done. So I really respect actual artists and all of the effort and time it takes to create art. So I don't, as a technology person, as a scientist, I think the tech behind that generation thing is cool. But as somebody who likes art, I think it's total BS that they were even allowed a spot at an artist alley. Like, that's insulting to the actual artists who spend their time and money and energy drawing by hand and then selling prints of that. I think I named him Robert or something lame like that, dressed him like a gentleman. I remember pretending he was a doctor or scientist. Hey, you remember, or you dressed him like a scientist. Good choice. I'm so proud of Past Master for picking scientist. Doctor is good too. Can't go wrong with that. Nothing wrong with Robert, though. I always think it's funny when people give their pets, like, actual human names. You know, like, you could have a little chihuahua and name it Robert. Like, it's just one of the funniest things to me. Like, it's totally normal and fine. But, like, I don't know, for whatever reason, totally, like, 100% human names being given to dogs and cats and stuff always makes me, like, giggle. Now that technology is completely free. That it is. She only has 8 fingers on her left hand, don't worry. Oh, my god. Yeah, that thing cannot do hands. Now, what's scary is that the AI has gotten good enough now, and people are better with the prompts, so there have been times where even I, as, like, a big art consumer, I'll get fooled by something for a second. And a lot of times, even if you don't catch the stuff like the hair melting into the shoulder or the weird hands, like, there's certain art styles that the AI, like, it always looks like one of, like, 3 or 4 styles. But there are times where it's not in that style and the, like, hands and stuff look good, and I'll think it's actual art. There was one the other day, actually, of Asuka from Evangelion. It looked really good, and I liked the tweet. I was like, oh, this is great art. And then, like, a couple hours later, I saw an actual artist call out the post for being AI. I was like, what? Like, I didn't even know. Of course, an actual artist is going to pick up on it better than me, but... yeah, it was a bummer. All right. Let's do SevCon, Big Giant Circles. If I remember correctly, this is another good one. Oh yeah, this is another good one. Enjoy. Another chill Leo jam. We got cheating and speedruns and now art. You know, okay, so speaking of cheating and speedruns, I was watching Shinri the other day from Hollow Stars, and he was playing Minecraft, and he was talking about cheating in Minecraft speedruns. Like, apparently the speedrun community is just so, like, on top of all of these things that somebody got caught cheating on a Minecraft speedrun because... so if you've played Minecraft, you'll probably know what I'm talking about, and if you haven't played it, I'll try to describe it, but I can't guarantee it'll quite make sense if you don't see it yourself. But basically, in Minecraft, you have you have 2 bars on the bottom of the screen. There's a health bar and a hunger bar. And when you start getting hungry and your hunger bar depletes, the, like, little icons that fill your hunger bar will shake. To, like, show the player, like, hey, you're hungry, so we're shaking this bar to let you know that you're hungry and your hunger is going down. Makes sense. It's just like a little visual cue, right? but there's some algorithm behind the game itself that determines the speed at which those little icons shake, or the interval that they shake, or something like that. And somebody got caught cheating on a speed run because the little hunger bar, when it was depleting, it wasn't shaking at the correct interval. So people watching realize that they're somehow manipulating it. It's just like, how? Like, literally, it's a couple pixels on the screen, and they somehow were able to just pick up on, by glancing at it, that looks a little off. Like, the speed that that thing is shaking is just so slightly off that something seems wrong. And they were able to prove that the person was cheating because of it. Like, that's insane. That's how on top of it these speedrunners are. Like, to pick up on something so minute, that it's just, it blows my mind. The attention to detail and specifics of the game. I would have never noticed something like that. And I've been playing Minecraft for like, I think I was in 7th grade, so I would have been 13, and I'm 26 now. I've literally been playing Minecraft for half of my life, 13 years, and I wouldn't have noticed that. We suspect the work of the devil in your hunger bar, sir. Yep, they caught the devil modifying his hunger bar. Unbelievable. Alright, let's take like a 1-minute break, and then we can pick up this final song of this boat section. I think some you can pick up when the rhythm of a game is off by only 30 or 40 milliseconds. That's something they can't do. I think some people just have innate skills and oh, yeah. I don't know if you mean me specifically or just people in general when they play rhythm games, but I definitely have noticed that myself with rhythm games where, I mean, I think I've done it on stream once or twice where I start playing a song and I'm like, the timing doesn't seem right. And then I have to go into the settings and slightly calibrate it. And yeah, it's like 20 milliseconds, 30 milliseconds off. And then it feels fine. But I can just kind of tell when I'm doing it. Like, no, it's like ever so slightly off. And it's throwing me off. Because it's not what I'm expecting. Like, the note is ever so slightly early or late, and I pick up on it. Yeah. But I play a ton of rhythm games, right? Like, I've been playing rhythm games for even longer than Minecraft. Like, 15 years. But definitely some people do have, are just more inclined towards certain things. Now, not everything. Like, I used to believe for a long time that singing is something that you were kind of born with. But that's not the case, right? Like, anybody can sing. But the people who are really good, some of them might have a better starting advantage. Like, if you're the child of two singers, right? Like, chances are you might be more inclined to be able to sing well. But anybody can learn to sing if you put in the practice by yourself with like a voice coach or vocal coach, whatever you call it, tutorials. You know, like, there's a lot of hard work behind it. So to just say like, oh yeah, you were born being able to sing, like, well, it's almost like it kind of discounts the hard work or something, right? But I do believe that some people can be more like born more inclined to do something. They still have to put in the work to develop it, but they could have a better starting position. Like somebody who was the child of like, I don't know. I'm just going to pick two random names. Like if you're the child of like Michael Jackson and Beyonce, right? You're probably better off from a starting position as a singer than if you're the child of Average Joe 1 and Average Karen 2. You know? Like, But that doesn't mean that the child of Michael Jackson and Beyonce doesn't still have to put in a lot of practice and work. It's just that their foundation might be a little better. I mean, yeah, some people don't even notice. I've played with family who complain when I calibrate and they don't notice anything. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an aspect to each individual. Like, how much are they going to pick up on it? How much are they going to be personally affected by it? Like, some people, like, the turning speed in games, right? Like with your mouse, when you're turning in a first-person shooter or something. Some people are a lot more sensitive, or less, to the speed. When I mean innate, I mean some people have music or mathematical or charismatic skill come easy to them, not that they're born with it. You can learn almost every skill. Okay, right, yes. In that case, I agree. Like, some people are going to have some things come easier to them than others. Or they'll pick it up faster and not have to put in as much work than other people will. They'll still have to put it in, but maybe not to the same extent. I can only sing when I'm alone. If I have to in public, I'll sing badly on purpose. I do a Yoda type voice, like Lettuce of Green, when in public, because it's funny. Why does Lettuce of Green sound familiar? Lettuce of Green. Where have I heard that before? Lettuce of Green. Lettuce of Green. I need to look this up right now. I feel like I'm going crazy. It's on the tip of my tongue. What is it? Lettuce of Green. Nothing comes up when I Google it other than pictures of lettuce. What? I don't know. I feel like I'm going crazy. But I feel like during a birthday celebration for family or friends or whatever, if you think about like singing happy birthday, a lot of times I would just refuse to sing. I would just kind of sit there and wait for everybody else to sing, and I'm like, okay, yay, cake. Just because I'm like, I'm not good. Like, I'm gonna embarrass myself. It's like, well, it's only family and friends. It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna embarrass myself. So then I have in the past, just like you said, intentionally sang badly to kind of cover up my embarrassment and my actual singing ability. Doing some like weird high-pitched voice or some like, I'll do Screamo Happy Birthday. Now, like, I kind of will like begrudgingly just do it normally. But I'm never happy about it, you know? Like, I'll just kind of do it. A Yoda voice is a good option. Lettuce of Green, red tomatoes too. I might have the words messed up, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. The birthday song is torture. It is. Like, it's awkward sitting there and waiting. And it's also awkward doing it. But it's just the standard. Alright, another song. Finish Our Boat, Cascade. Kubi Pog. Was Kubi the artist for this one? Can I see on the pause? Oh yeah, Cascade by Kubi. This is another good song. This is like 3 chill songs for the boat. I've listened to this album too many times. I don't think I've listened to the full album. I'll have to check it out sometime, because I do like this song a lot. Are you still on your metalcore hiatus, Sebi? Because that new Currents album, I'm still listening to it a lot. That slaps. Oh, I picked a good spot here, huh? Don't have to move. Oh! I got greedy and now I'm only one shot. What? It spawned right on top of me. That's not fair. What? What? Are you kidding me? Now I'm just gonna sit in the back like a wimp. Been better easing my way into it. That's how you gotta do it, yeah. Like, you either ease back into it, or you just stay away until you hear a random song that you're like, oh my god, this shit slaps! And then you're back into it. I don't know if it would count. It's not metalcore. But there's a band called Holding Absence that I really like. And they released a new single a couple weeks ago, or a few weeks ago now, called False Dawn. Highly, highly recommend. I'm Pirate Leo now. Let's go! Pirate Leo. Call me Francis Drake. AKA another FGO waifu. Ah! I love how the ship, like, bends back while you're zooming forward. Ah! 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 Holding Absence is very pog. Their 2021 album was my album of the year. Got in an automobile accident while listening to Afterlife. Dude, of all songs to be listening to? My god. Hopefully it wasn't a very serious accident, but geez. Great taste to have that be your favorite album of the year. I'd have to double check what came out in 2021. It would probably be... I wouldn't be surprised if it was my top. It would be top 5, like at the absolute lowest. Pirate-esque music or sea shanty mixed with modern. Always be nice to me, any old with new. It's a cool combination, yeah. Oh, Barracuda. Oh, this song has a really good drop, I think, if I remember correctly. And it's a boss fight. Too many snakes. Alright, we're about to have a crazy drop. Let's get ready. Barracuda. Oh. It was more mentally impactful than physically. A car was not able to be repaired due to it being older. It was my dad's, so I feel guilty. Mostly for the poor innocent car. I could see that. Yeah, even if it's not a major accident, I'm sure just like the shock from actually being in one must stick with you for a while. Well, I'm glad it was not physically impactful. Dub Whooper Substep. Huh. Nice changing of the order of songs. I mean, order of songs. Order of letters there. Subwoofer Dubstep is, I'm sure, what it should be. Dub Woofer Substep. Alright, let's do it. I haven't driven since, actually? Really? I dread the day I have to go back in the trenches. I didn't realize it was going to be that mentally impactful. Jeez. I mean, if you don't have to drive, it's not like you need to force yourself to do it. Unfortunately, like the US, it's so... Unless you live in a big city, it's kind of hard to get around without a car. Unless you have a bunch of friends or family around who could drive. But, I mean, if you don't need to for now, then I would say don't. Don't have to force yourself to put up with it or get through it. Ease your way back in.
Because of the extreme amount of bass, listeners' discretion is advised.
Maybe like just go to like a Costco parking lot or something. If you have Costco around you. Go there like after hours so there's like nobody and no cars there, and then like slowly ease your way back in a situation like that instead of actually driving. Kind of like you're just learning for the first time again. Because at least then mentally it wouldn't be as bad as like being on the actual road. Oh, shit. Overshot my shot right there. Oh, what? Water. Physics with the combining of the two waves. Come on, don't fall right on top of me, please. I'm so close to the end. Alright, we got it. Good job, team. Fantastic work. Hello, Mr. Mushroom. Would you like to light up for me? Yay, illuminating the area. Platforming in my rhythm game? Who do you think you are? No! Cheat codes. Oh, I'm pretty sure I know this song. Well, obviously I know it. I've played the game before, but I feel like I've like seen this in another game too. I'm pretty sure one of the songs from this game is actually in Beat Saber too. Oh, what? Tough to explain, but I don't trust myself behind the wheel and a mixture of anxiety. Like when there's a car right on my tail, panic starts to spread. I might have a fear of driving, actually. I mean, after being in an accident, I could definitely see it developing. That's gonna 100%... It's gonna 100% contribute to, like, anxiety and just maybe a little bit of PTSD or something. So it's like cars, like being in a car behind the wheel where you're in control could set it off, and that's why. Not that I'm any expert, but I could see it being some mix of like PTSD and anxiety maybe. That does suck though. Hopefully one day you're able to get behind the wheel again and enjoy driving while listening to some jams. Alright, quick hydration break here. To explain, I drove into the wrong lane, backed up, then forgot to go back into drive. Forgetting to go back into drive does seem like that could do it. I feel like something like that might have happened to me in a school parking lot when I was in like high school. Leo sip, yeah. Yet another emote idea. That's the hydration reminder. Everybody drops the Leo sip when I sip, and then you all have to sip. Alright, we're playing this song called Clash. We'll see how this goes. I've told my dad I'll just never reverse forehead. Obviously. I mean, what a 5-head to not understand that you could just simply not reverse, and then that won't happen again. Some people, man, not using their critical thinking skills. I love staccato in music? Is that how it's pronounced? Staccato? Is that what this is called? This, like, melody going on? How am I getting hit on such an easy song? This is an embarrassment to Leo Lovelace's rhythm skill. Too many of these things flying around. Can't they, like, let me regenerate a hit if I hit a checkpoint? Oh. What was that curve it just took? That completely went against the laws of physics. The Sebit. No, I thought I could hide in that corner. Oi! Bounce off the wall like all the other ones. Damn. Don't just run along the edge. Cheater. Sebit slow. Jesus. Sebit Solus. I was about to combine your name with mine. Sebit Slowlace. Hello? Is that my cactus friend? He's back from the dead? Don't you fall in. Oh my god. Can I have anything nice? Oh, I remember this. Come on, we got this. We got this. We don't got this. I press left. Alright, now we got this. Pronounced it right? Yeah, it just means each note is separate and short. Think it kind of like a harp. Harps are not always staccato, but in most popular depictions are used. Oh, okay. Man, a harp. Those are not used very often. Why are you trying to attack me? I thought we were friends. Made him lose his balance when the rock fell. He doesn't have good inner ear. Oh, man. Not the inner ear balance. He's running after me. Can I have anything nice? Lycanthropy. What is that? Like a werewolf? Oi. I almost got hit immediately. What did I even get hit by right there? Aside from nothing, because I never get hit by anything. It's all just a figment of the game's imagination, nerfing me because I'm too good otherwise. You see what I mean? I did not just drive into that directly like an idiot. It just was like, hey, guess what? You're doing too well, so... Well, this is a nice drop. I would go hard for this at a rave. I don't want to redo this whole level, but I'm only one hit. I mean, I'm one shot. Oh, boy. Get away from me. Yay. That was close. Oh, I love this song. Guys, we saved the world. We did it. All is right. Our friends will come back. We're the heroes. Rainbow Road. Our boy Cactus Guy is back. Let's go! Turn the water blue. We're victorious. Our other boy! What is this tower? Oh no. I guess it's not over. That was a false alarm. Yeah, you were right, Master. It surely cannot be that quick. I think it's like a 3 to 4 hour game. I know so many of these songs. Apparently I listen to a lot of this style. Good taste, Sabby. Good taste. Thank you, Mr. Boat. Cool friends. Huh. What the heck? It spawned that on top of me again. Two-thirds? I'm one shot. Where do you want me to go? Where? Huh? 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 Ah, yes, Saw music, my favorite. Yeah. I mean, this is basically electro swing, right? Because saws are electric and they're swinging around. Oh my. Yep, I don't want to go through that. Yay! Third time's the charm. Yeah, yeah. We going into the factory. Our boy. Hey, buddy. You couldn't have helped me, like, cross that? You just abandoned me? Ah, we're gonna get a helicopter. The lunar whale. Not too bad so far. Already at the halfway point. A lot of times you can assume if there's a checkpoint, the beat and whatever's happening is going to change. Yay! Woo! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alrighty, 1/3 done. Spectra. We need a helicopter, gang. We need a helicopter. Oh, I think I remember this one. It's gonna like move sideways. Yeah, there we go. Woo, just shapes and beats. It's a good game. Welcome, Voidra. Welcome. This very is level is what I was gonna say. This level is very super hexagon filled. I would agree. I would agree. Rather hexagonal. I have all the songs beside 2. I think I saw they added a new thing, right? Like the lost levels or something? I don't think I've played those at all. I beat the game years and years ago. But I don't think there was anything called lost levels when I played it. So I'm not sure... Oh wait, there are certain songs that you only unlock like when you play a lot of free play or something, right? Like you have to gather a bunch of points or something? Lost chapter? Nice. Looks like the starting line at a racetrack. Mortal Kombat and Katana Blaster. Yeah, I don't think I unlocked those when I played the first time either. But I think I've heard them on the official soundtrack. How many beat points you got? I haven't checked, but probably not a lot. Because when I beat the game the first time, I did it on PlayStation, and now I'm replaying it on PC, so I don't even know. Do you get beat points just for beating songs in the main story? Or do you only get it in like free play and from doing challenges? Because if you don't get them from story, then I probably have 0. How many do you need to unlock them? Challenges and playlists? Damn. Yeah, then I probably have none since it's a fresh save file, unfortunately. Helicopter! Helicopter, helicopter. For Katana Blast, you need 17,500. Once you have that, you pretty much have everything. We'll see if I get there Hey! Come save me. Helicopter, helicopter. Mmm. Oh, oh my god. I have 12,500, so I'm very close. Nice. How long do you think it would take to get that many? Like, what would it take for another 5,000 beat points? My friends, wait for me. I don't know what that accent I just used was. A few days if you play 3 hours at a time, jeez. That's a lot of hours. Can't make it easy, I guess. They're corrupting all of our cactus friends. I agree, helicopter. No! Not our other friend. No! No! Do not corrupt him. Yes, come on. Come on, helicopter. No! No! I'm gonna Leo sneeze. Excuse me. Or bless me. Our friend. All of our friends are dying. Close to me. Oh. Bless you. Thank you, Sebi. Much appreciated. Once I have Katana Blaster, I'm going to exclusively play party mode. What was party mode again? It's been so long since I've like played it a lot that I'm blanking on what party mode is. The song I've done so many times. Some of these boss fights are so hard. The ones that have the really slow build-ups are just painful to retry because it's like, oh my god. Like, the beginning part's so easy, and now I just have to sit through it again. Hey! Close to me, close to me, close to me, close to me, close to me. I'll have to see how much of this I just remember from, like, muscle memory. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, Voidro, I think when I first beat Just Shapes and Beats, it was probably like 5 years ago. Because I did it when I was still in college. And I graduated 4 years ago, so it's been a long time. So I don't know, like, I remember some of the songs and some of the parts of levels, but I don't remember everything, so it's like... Party mode is random songs, 6 hits, 12 for bosses, and you don't drift off when you break. Nice, nice. Yeah, I can see that being fun. Especially co-op. What is your favorite level? Great question. I'll have to re-listen to all the songs once I finish it to try and remember it. There's one, I think Art of War I really like. Yeah, Art of War is really good, off the top of my head. What about you? What's your favorite? Gotta go mod now. Alright, well, good luck modding, and thank you for hopping in for the bit that you did. And I hope you have a good rest of your night. What the heck? You have nowhere to go. You just have to take the hit. Alright, we did it. Yay. I kind of remembered that second half, so that helped. Doing good, Leo? Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes you just can't avoid the hit, right? Yeah. It's almost like it's designed to make you take it, to make the rest of the level harder. Alright, we got the happy song again. We beat the game. We saved our boy. Let's go. Rainbow Road. Second time was the charm. Rainbow Road. One big happy family. Oh my god, all the cactus boys. Our boy, helicopter. Where's the boat? Where's the boat? Oh no. They're mad they weren't invited to the party. Come on. That's a big tower. Yeah. Woo. We're rocking. There we go. We got the whole squad here. We got our boy. We got the helicopter. We got the boat, who I'm kind of covering in the corner. Into the zone. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Very synth-wavy visuals here with the sides. Trying to go into the zone right now to beat this level without needing to restart from the checkpoint that I just got. Not looking good. I love the visuals on this one though. We did it! We did it! Somehow managed to pull that one off. Thank you. Alright. Ship, pull the lever. I don't remember if this thing's the final boss that we're going up to. Alright, round 2. Vindicate Me by Big Circles. Big giant circles. The rock mixed with the synth is good. Completely agree, Master. 100% agree. I really like rock and electronic elements mixed together. It's like one of my... I don't know why I just stuttered it there. I was gonna say it's one of my guilty pleasures, but I feel like it's not even a guilty pleasure. It's just straight up a good pleasure. I screwed myself right there. Oh, come on. What? How was I supposed to know that was gonna extend out? There was no indicator unless I missed it. I took 2 easy hits that kind of screwed me. Are you kidding me with that? Are you kidding me? What the hell, man? There is no indication at all that that's about to happen. Literally none. What do you want from me? To be a mind reader of an AI? Oh my god, the exact same thing just got me again. Nice Mario sound. That was really risky. Yay! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Hi, hello, Luna the Hound. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the rhythm game that is just shapes and beats. All right, 2 out of 3 levers down, 1 to go. And then we can see if this is the final boss. I really don't remember if it is or not. Try this. Oh, Pegboard Nerds. They have a song that was one of the intros to me getting into EDM, and now I'm blanking on what this song is called. Oh my god, what is it? I know I have it in my playlist. How old are you? I am 26. I know, very, very old. Basically a grandpa at 26. Little helicopter face, yeah. The helicopter's cute. Damn, I'm 21. Hey, old enough to drink at least. If you're from the US. I think the US is the only place that has 21 as the drinking age. It's like 16 or 18 everywhere in Europe, I think. Probably 18. Or most places in Europe. All right. I don't remember what's gonna happen here. I'm in Japan. Oh, nice. I think that's like a 12 or 13 hour time difference or something like that. Super different. So it must be like the morning for you over there. What's the drinking age in Japan? Like 18? I don't know it off the top of my head. I'm assuming 18 because I feel like the US is the only place that does 21, but I could be wrong. I'm often wrong. That. Ah. I don't remember. I'm from the US. Oh. Alright. No problem. Leo, this account is insane. What account? Alright, all 3 levers are pulled. Woo! Time for our big confrontation. Final boss. Oh, YuGiOh account. Right, you said that you were making new accounts. I forgot about that. Pulled a royal ultra rare in one pack, then a triple ultra rare in another. Wow. That sounds like an account that might be worth keeping. If the luck is that good from the start. All right. Final boss time. Are we ready? Let's do this. Not the flashback. He remembers all of our happy times together. Oh my god. Not the boat. He's splashing me. The helicopter. Guys, I'm on a trip. I don't know when I'll be back. I'm totally not sacrificing myself to save the rest of you, my friends. Goodbye. I can't remember if this is the final boss. He says, Leo, there's a big sign. Don't you remember that? I mean, it does help to jog the memory. That's for sure. But, I actually did not remember the giant sign. Wow, the song is called Final Boss too. Oh, I remember this song. This is a tough one. Alright, let's see how many tries it takes me to beat this. Because I really doubt I'm going to do it on my first one. Yep, I remember having to go up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this one's annoying. Ah, it might be time for tilted, Leo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Sure love being one shot right before the end. Maybe that wasn't the one I was thinking of? Because that seemed easier than I remember. Alright. Third time's the charm. We got faked out twice. And now we finally are at the source of the problem and can save the world. Do the wave. As they say, with great rock power, there must also come great rockability. That's a very philosophical take, Master. I like it. Again? How many times must you come back and spite me, you villain? What have I done to deserve this? You're making the music all distorted and creepy. Now you're sending your army of worms to the earth to raise it to the ground. I need SRs. I should have 20 to 30 at this point. I have like 10. Damn, how many packs have you opened? This is the destroyed song I was talking about. Okay, so I think this is the actual final boss. And I think this one is really hard. And like 6 minutes long or something like that. Like, it's ridiculous. Oh yeah, this is a hard one. Oh, okay, okay. I made too many accounts, have all this stuff documented like a speedrunner. How many accounts have you made total, Sebi? But that's true. If you've done it that many times, you should have a lot of data to be able to tell, like, okay, this is where I should be. 40 packs? Really? You expect an SR every other pack? Like, minimum? I don't know what the actual, like, SR pull rate is. I forget off the top of my head. 32 to 35? Oh my god. You are dedicated. It's a lot of patience to do that many rerolls. What the hell? Is any of this inspired by Undertale, this boss in particular, or am I just seeing a pattern? I couldn't say. I haven't actually played Undertale. Actually, that's technically a lie. I played like an hour and a half of Undertale, and I didn't beat it, and I have never gone back. I would like to at some point, because it seems like it's supposed to be really good. But I do also know the ending. Like, I know multiple of the endings, so... Destroyed. What? Excuse me, I can't even see where I am. Of course I'm gonna get hit. The timing on this one is so weird. Oh, fuck, I'm one hit. This level is so long to go that long without getting hit. He spawned right on top of me with no indication that it was gonna come out. What the hell? What do you want from me? Like all the other worms, it lights up where they're about to come out. And that one literally just appeared from under the other ones. Unless I'm blind and I missed the light. I don't think I did. Bosses do things like that all the time, like cheap bozos for real. This guy's so cheap. And it's such a long song. Like it's such a long period of time to only be able to get hit 6 times or 5 times because you die on the 6th. I just listened to the music of Undertale. I have listened to a few songs from Undertale and it is so good, that soundtrack. There's a few songs like from the end of the game that I think are just like 9 to 10 out of 10. I have some of them in my soundtrack playlist. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. I'd have to check. Is there one called His Song or something like that? That's like a feels one. That one's really good. I'd love to see you play that. I also... Oh, jeez. Maybe this is the one that's hard to read the chat during. I also know the endings, it's more about the journey as a whole. Gotcha. I mean, at some point, I definitely wouldn't mind going back to it. And I know there's also Deltarune. Like, I don't think it's a sequel, right? It's a new game from the same creator, but it's not a sequel. So I would at least be blind for that. Omori is another one that I've been meaning to play. Like, I hear so many good things about Omori. I think I played it for a couple hours. The combat system, it's not really my thing, but I hear the story is just so good that I want to play it. I don't know. I'll get to it at some point. Alright. I have to be ready for those stupid worms that are going to trick me and be bitches and come out of nowhere. It was right about now. Yeah, see, that one on the right came out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. They're gonna do the same thing top and bottom? Yeah. Oi! We did it! Second try is not bad. What do you mean it's over? I won. Because I got vored again? It's not over. No! I refuse. It's not over. Ow! No! I said no. No. Can I? Alright, we're back. No. 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 Psych, it's not over, bitch. I guess it's over. After all, I don't really, no. Maybe it is over. You won't let me say that it's not over. None of the buttons are doing anything. Now we have a sad lullaby playing. Helicopter. It's like, wake up! You can't die on me. Boat, do something. If I splash water on him, he'll wake up. Just like the old times, right? Like when I splashed water on him before. No, not our best friend. No. Piece me back together, buddy. Don't let it end like this. Bring me back. Pull yourself together. You're in pieces over here. CPR, come on. Come on. Till it's over. This is the one that's in Beat Saber. Final boss, round 3. Samples in the song are good? Yeah, they are. The one in the destroyed one. It's related in some way. I would imagine it is, because I know I've seen there's nods to it. I just don't know what. Why Won't You Die? Austin Powers, anyone? I actually have not seen Austin Powers. I think my uncle was really into it. It's over. Alright. It's like I'm playing Galaga now. Light him up. Do you guys know what Galaga is? Am I dating myself just by saying that? Please tell me you know what Galaga is. This is like some body horror shit over here. Ow. Ow. I don't even know if I actually need to dodge it. I'm just doing it to be safe. Ow. Bro, you got no health left. You have no health left. You're cheating. I can see your health bar. You got none left. There we go. You got an achievement called It's Over for Real, Really. Complete the story. That's not how a defibrillator works. I mean, maybe it works different for squares instead of people. I'll have to look up the logistics later on. I love Galaga, man. I played a whole 100 arcade games on the GameCube. Oh, like one of those big classic collection things. That's how I know Galaga from like those types of collections. Asteroids, Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Golden Axe. Asteroids, another classic. Pac-Man. Donkey Kong. I don't think I ever played Golden Axe. Dancing Sun, let's go. Break that tower down. Boom. I had the highest score on a Miss Pac-Man machine at a pizza place. Nice. Sebi Solis ingraining his name in history with that. The whole gang is here. The good ending. Finally. Golden Axe is pretty good. I like it. Unique aesthetic. I think I've definitely heard the name. Oi. Oi. What do you mean you're back? What happened to the achievement called it? It's over for real, really. Oh, it's rave time. Oh, it's time for the drop. Everybody get ready. Hello, Cammy. Welcome to the stream. Just in time for the rave. What is happening? We just beat the game and now we're jamming out. Tired, very tired. You have another shift at work, or shift plus the marching band practice? Oh, I can't skip this? Oh, I can. Okay. Now he's a sick DJ, yeah. He might be a obnoxious villain, but he's a damn good DJ. My best Galaga score is 189,000. I have to play on the actual machine to get the high score. I don't know if I've played on the actual machine. What? How many times you want to fake me out with this? Complete a track without dashing challenge. Play story on hardcore. Crab Rave. Man, Crab Rave is a classic. I need to check to see if I'm still #1 in the world on that. Alright, so how many songs did we get? Look at all these songs we haven't gotten. Oh my goodness. Rescue 100 friends? That means I have to have friends, though. A lot of beat points, complete challenges. Complete in story mode. 5. Oh, maybe that's that lost chapter thing. Creatures of Deception? Extra. Work is an energy-sucking vampire. That's a very apt way to describe it. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. No, horseradish is not an instrument either. Just got back from marching band. I have an early shift too. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, if you're just getting back now, then an early shift, that sucks. It's like when you're working retail. It happened to me before. When you close one night and then you're opening the next morning. It's like, dude, what's even the point, right? Like, I'm here until 10. I go home. I get ready for bed. I go to bed. I wake up. I take a shower. I go to work. Like, nothing. Like, that's it. There's no break at all. I hate it. Either do all closes or all mornings or something. Like, get in a schedule, but do not schedule a close and then a morning back to back. As a percussionist, it can be, really. Answering the age-old question, Cammy. When do we get the free food? I feel like if you work in a restaurant, you gotta get free food, right? Can't you just eat whatever you want whenever you want? Or is that a incorrect assumption about the restaurant industry? Tutorial. Paradise. So where's this lost chapter thing? Lost chapter. Not at Domino's, really? You can't just like make your own pizza and then like snack on it on the side or have it for lunch or something? That is such bullshit. I'm taking the next 2 weeks off for family stuff. I hope you enjoy your. I mean, I hope it's not like a bad reason to take time off. Hopefully, it's 2 weeks that you'll be able to enjoy your time with your family. I'm thinking about taking a couple days off soon myself. I mean, I'd like to take a whole week off. I counted earlier today how much anime I'm behind on, like all the seasonal anime. Between winter and spring season, I think I had 28 or 29 anime on my list that I either haven't started or started and didn't finish. 29. And the summer season starts in like 2 weeks with all the new shows. And there's like another 10 to 12 from that season that I want to watch. How am I supposed to get the time for that? Like, I straight up, I need to take an entire week off work. I don't know. So I'm thinking like I'm gonna take this Friday off. I might take next Friday off. Maybe next Thursday. Maybe next Monday. Maybe the Monday after next Monday. Like, I don't know. Just like a bunch of random days. I'm going to Kentucky. Nice. That'll be fun. I hope you enjoy your trip to Kentucky. Do you have any big plans there or just hanging out with family? I get 50% off Culver's, still makes employees pay unless you're a manager. I mean, 50% off is pretty good. I wouldn't say no to that. Like, even if you can't get it for free, 50% off that's a good deal. I steal food for free though. I don't subscribe to that rule. Damn. I mean, you're the manager, didn't you say, Sebby? If you're a manager, you can definitely do it. Come on. That would be BS otherwise. I worked at Little Caesars. You could buy one to eat, but not while you're working on the pizza. Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely not while you're working. But if you're like taking a break, then I feel like it should be okay. Demon Slayer dropped a new season and it's very good, like very, very. I did hear very good things about the new season. It's on my list. The thing with Demon Slayer is like, isn't the first episode like 45 minutes long instead of 20? And then the last episode is also like 45 minutes long instead of 20? Ah, that's such a commitment. I like 20-minute episodes because they're short and fast. Spread my dog's ashes and 4th of July. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your time with family for 4th of July. That's I'm sorry to hear about your dog, but hopefully the ashes are being spread in a good environment or a meaningful one. I've never eaten while working, definitely not. Sabby. I'm going to have to report you to your manager, aka your dad. Unbelievable. But no, I can't blame you, man. Domino's is good. Well, I feel like you would get kind of like disillusioned with it if you're actually working there. Like, I like Taco Bell, but I think if I ever actually worked at Taco Bell and I saw how it was made, then I would want to never have Taco Bell again. And I imagine most fast food is like that. No staff and no breaks. That sounds like hell. I mean, I remember you mentioning the staffing issues. Isn't no breaks illegal? Like, aren't you required by law to get 15 minutes every 4 hours or something? Canada's Day going on over here. Oh, when is that? Is that like a national holiday? Does everybody get that off, Master? It's like 25. Longest is 52 minutes, I think. Damn. Even longer than I thought. Instead of 20 and 45, it's 25 and 52. Oh my god. I'm going to have to find an extra 7 minutes for these episodes. What? What? They think they think time just grows on trees? Where am I supposed to get that? Next Friday, it's a statutory holiday, so everyone gets it off, including me. Nice. Well, that'll be good. You got a 3-day weekend then. And that is very close to our 4th of July. So I think... So it's not... 4th of July is in... Oh, 2 weeks from today, actually. Oh, Saturday? Damn. I was gonna say, if it was Friday, that 3-day weekend would be nice. If it's Saturday, it's like, well... So it's only actually gonna... It'll really benefit people who aren't at, like, the Monday through Friday salaried jobs. Like, the retail workers, food service, like, for you guys, or for those people to be able to take Saturday off, that's nice. As a minor, it's illegal for no breaks. Right, exactly. Like, I feel like for everybody it should be illegal, but maybe it is just for minors. As a Sebi, we need our breaks or we will break. Sebi, the Leos agree. If Leo doesn't get his breaks, he has his breakdown. And then that breaks other things. Like the code he was working on suddenly stops working because his brain stops working and he does something stupid to it. And then that makes a bigger breakdown. And it's like a domino. And that's just what happens if you don't give Leo his break. Feel bad for people who couldn't request 4th of July off. Yeah. If you're not able to take, like, it's going to be mostly some restaurants, like food service and some retail. I think those would be the only places that would be open 4th of July. And a lot of them, like retail, a lot of the time for them for 4th of July, it's like they'll work until 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon and then the store closes for the afternoon. So you might still have to work mornings, but not later on. But if you're in the restaurant industry and the restaurant is open for the whole day and you have to work it, that definitely stinks. I may be seeing some family as well for 4th of July. So actually, speaking of that, I don't know if I'd be streaming that day. Because 4th of July is a Tuesday, which is normally a stream day. But if I'm visiting family, then I would not be streaming that day. So it might be like a Monday and Thursday or a Wednesday and Thursday type of thing that week. I don't know. We'll see. Breakdown Leo Rock. Yeah. Not the good kind of breakdown, unfortunately. But we can twist it to be that. And then those breakdowns will be fantastic. I love me a good breakdown. I wouldn't have gotten that day off anyway, but it's still nice because I get holiday pay, which is like some percent of the average you've made in the last few weeks or something. Oh, really? I think for us, for holiday hours when I was in retail, I think for us it was time and a half. So yeah, 50% increase. I love the working holidays because of that. Same thing with Sunday. We got time and a half on Sundays. I was like, please schedule me for every Sunday. Give me an 8-hour shift every Sunday. I want time and a half. Even if you make me come in at 5 a.m. to put up all the sales stickers, I'll do it. That's fantastic, actually. Because then I work 5 to 1. And I have the whole rest of the day to do whatever I want. And I got time and a half. 4 days in a row now at my office job, I have done like 7:15 to 3:15. I've been up at 6 a.m. the past Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today. Very proud of myself. Although, speaking of which, since I need to be up at 6 a.m. again tomorrow, I will probably end stream pretty shortly so that I can get a good sleep in. Just a heads up. 4th of July is so much noise pollution trying to read my book at night, and it's just like bang, 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 boom. Bang, 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 boom. Bang, 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 boom. Culver's, I think, has a special flavor of the day on the 4th. I don't know if we're open all day or not. I would hope you're not open all day. I would hope it's a partial day, but Gotta go. Need sleep for tomorrow, y'all. Need to sleep soon. Good night. Good night, Cammy. I hope you have a good sleep and a good shift tomorrow. Thank you for stopping in the stream. But yes, to the noise pollution, Sebi. Like, it's cool watching the fireworks, but if you've seen it or you're not interested, then just hearing the constant bangs is kind of, you know. Um, I feel bad for dogs though, you know, like because a lot of dogs are scared. I mean, I'm sure other animals are too, like cats and whatnot. But I know the stereotypical one is dogs. Like they're probably very scared of all of the bangs. Our dog is usually kind of okay with them, which is good. But now I will say, I imagine that if you live somewhere like L.A. or New York City, if you have a really tall building and you can get to the top of that, fireworks on 4th of July must be amazing. Like, I bet no matter where you look on the skyline, there's just always fireworks going off. I bet that's really cool. There's no overtime, at least at my current job, but we get 8 days a year where we get like an extra $100 or so, which are stat holidays. Hey, an extra $100 ain't nothing to scoff at. We have a lot of fireworks on Canada Day as well. Very nice. I imagine Canada Day, that must be like, is that Canada's equivalent of 4th of July? My town has a cool lake show, but we don't really go. It's a bit overrated, a lot of work to sit through. Plus, it's at night when it gets a bit chilly, even in summer. Yeah, our town does something similar, Master. It's not at a lake for us. It's at like I think it's at like a high school or something. I went a few times when I was a kid. Like, yeah, it's cool. You know, now I'm in my 20s. I'm like, I've seen this show a few times as a kid. Do I really need to go see it again? Like, yeah, it looks nice, but like, I'd probably rather just like watch a fireworks show on TV and hang out at my house and have some ice cream or a snack or like watch some anime or something. Like, whatever. Independence from Britain, I think. Damn, we all getting independence from Britain at like the same time. Damn Britain. How dare they? Now we're on good terms, but how dare they in the past? They live stream it anyway. Right, exactly. So it's like if you really want to watch it, then you could just watch the live stream. I mean, obviously it's cooler in person, but the live stream is always an option. I have a Zoom interview tomorrow morning. I'm hunting for a better job company wise. Nice, Sebby, nice. Good luck on that. I hope it goes well. I know interviews are always a little stress inducing. So I won't do the stereotypical thing and just say like just try your best, but as long as you have done some research, done a little bit of prep, hopefully get a good night's sleep. Then I think you'll have a good shot. But yeah, good luck, man. Hopefully it goes well. I'll put on my lucky shirt, pink polo shirt. I have a I have a lucky shirt. Man, I have a lucky shirt. I have a lucky sweatshirt. I have a lucky pair of jeans. I have a lucky pair of underwear. I don't have a specific lucky pair of socks, but I have a favorite, like, because it's like a specific type of sock, but I have 3 pairs of that type. So like that is my lucky sock in a sense. Like I'll wear one of those 3. But yeah, that's funny because I got my lucky articles of clothing as well. I am not wearing any of them right now, but I have them. Usually I wear it like if I have a big meeting at work or like a really big deadline or something that I'm working towards, I'll wear it that day. I will also wear it on days that I'm traveling because travel is a little stressful for me. So like, especially flying. If I'm flying, always the lucky underwear, the lucky socks, the lucky jeans, a comfortable shirt. Not the lucky shirt, but just a comfortable shirt because it's a lot of travel. Like trains, I don't need as many. Like one lucky thing is probably enough. I don't need the whole shebang. But it's funny how people attach like the what's the word? Something about belief, like the superstition. Like people attach that superstition to certain items or like behaviors. So if they feel like if they wear it or they do this certain thing, then it will make them luckier. Like I also have this routine that I follow at the end of the night where like when I'm getting ready to go to bed, before I go to bed, I do like a certain set of things in a certain order. And I always feel better if I do the things in that order. If I miss one of the items in the thing, a lot of times I'll just restart the whole sequence from the beginning to make sure that I do it in the order that I want, or in the order that I think is best. Um, but I don't always restart. Like sometimes I'll restart. So like let's say there's three things in it, right? So I do the first thing, I do the second thing, and then I'm about to do the third thing. And as I'm about to do the third thing, I'm like, wait a second. Did I do the second one the way that I normally do or the way I want? And then I'll go back and I'll do the second thing again. And then I do the third thing. Sometimes I will start from the very beginning. But usually, I guess I'll pick up the place before where I am currently. I have lucky routines, agreed. There you go, master. Great minds think alike. One of my classic sayings. Mine are like nothing actually big or important though. They're all just like super minor things. Like I always double check the lock on the door before I go upstairs. I always like organize my dog's toys in a certain way. Like that type of thing. Mostly like procedural stuff. Yeah, right. Like it's all doing things in that order or that way. This is completely unrelated, but I just remembered. um, I picked up Power Wash Simulator because it was on sale, and I've never really understood like why does every VTuber play this game? Like, what is so good about Power Wash Simulator? And then I was watching the trailer, and I was like, I think I get it. Like, just kind of like aimlessly power washing thing, or not aimlessly, like mindlessly power washing things to see them all get like completely sparkling clean. Like I feel like I could easily sink like 3, 4, 5 hours into that without really even thinking about it, just because it would be satisfying. And that seems like it would be a good like just chatting type of game, like because you can so like easily just kind of zone out while you're playing it that it's easy to keep just checking chat and talking with people. I don't get it. Just clean IRL. Cleaning IRL is so much more work than just sitting on your chair and clicking a mouse, though, you know? I will say cleaning IRL feels very satisfying when you have it done, but I have to be in the mood. Like, I would say every few weeks I do get in a really big mood, like a massive cleaning mood. I am like doing a deep cleaning of my room. I'm cleaning the basement. I'm taking out all the trashes. Like I'm like the most helpful person in existence. And then it just goes away, and I just like do the necessity stuff. Papers, Please. I don't want to be a real border guard, Sebi, but I do like the game. Papers, Please is another game I have that I think I've played for like half an hour. And again, that was like probably another 8 to 10 years ago or something like that. Man, like nothing on my wish list is on sale right now. Which is fine. But I check every once in a while just to see. Just to see. Ugh. Has Steam Summer Sale passed yet? No, I actually don't think it started yet. So that's going to be a big one for me this year because this year is the first time that I'm actually going to have a gaming computer. Like in previous Steam Summer Sales, I would pick up occasional things, but all I had was a MacBook from like 2013. So, 2013. So it wasn't exactly a gaming beast. I could play like Minecraft and some indie games, and that's it. Um, so now that I actually have a good gaming computer, it'll be I'll be checking my wish list a lot. I have over 100 games on my wish list that I'm keeping my eye on. Now, do I actually want all 100 badly? No. But if there was a really good price on it, I'd probably pick it up. I'm going to do this song because I've never played it before and it's in the extras. And then I think that'll be the last song. That'll be a good point, I think, because it's only 11:07. That's pretty reasonable. Get a good sleep in. But yes, I am very much looking forward to the Steam Summer Sale this year. I believe you can rank them master, yeah. You're talking about the wishlist games, right? I haven't bothered because I have over 100. I'm like, oh my god. Like, usually what I do is when you open your wishlist, you can sort by discount. So generally what I do is I just have it sorted by discount, and then when I open the wish list, oh my god, what the heck? When I open the wish list, I'll just see everything that's on sale at the top of it, and then I can kind of very, very quickly just glance at it and be like, oh, this game that I had my eye on is on sale. Oh, for 50% off? Sure, why not? But if I just see a bunch of like 10 and 20%, then I'm probably like, eh. I like to buy at like 40% or more off. Now, that's a little hypocritical because I did buy Power Wash Simulator and that's only 20% off. But for the most part, the sun is still up though? What? There's definitely no moon outside. That's just a space station. Oh, I see, yeah. I forgot about that new revolutionary way to look at the sun. Oh my god, right before the checkpoint. Are you shitting me? What? How did I manage to boost exactly into the spot that the thing was falling? Are they heat-seeking me? Because that's what it feels like. What the hell, man? Can I get to the checkpoint? Why is this the hardest song of the day? Is the last one? Oh, this is what I get for being like, yeah, I'll play one more, It's just gonna be the hardest one. No big deal. Harder than all the boss fights. This bullshit The pattern isn't even hard. It's just there's so many of the objects at slightly different times that it's tough to like accurately dash out of the way, I guess, if that makes sense. Again, like the curves too. Like it's hard to... It's like they don't move in a smooth curve. Like they start off with like a little slope and then it gets really big. Or it starts off with a big slope and then it gets little. I don't know how to explain it properly. Finally, I almost died to the checkpoint again. Oh my goodness. What the hell with these fucking things? that just turn out of nowhere. This level is so hard. What have I done by deciding to play this? Hello again, Voidro. Welcome back. What the? I can't even see myself, man. This level feels like it was intentionally designed against the people like me who kind of find the one safe spot and sit there, because these things literally feel like they're covering every single spot of the screen in slightly different timings. Like it is impossible to just sit in one spot because you have to keep moving. I don't know how that didn't count as hitting me. It's gonna fuck me over with something crazy at the very end. No, it didn't. Okay. Whew. I guess that makes sense. Sort by discount helps. Plus doesn't sort by discount amount as well. It does sort by discount amount as well as master. Yep. So it starts with like the 70s, then the 60, 50, 40. Rocket Sphere sucks. I assume that's the name of the song I just did. Wow, 10 whole beat points. Only 17,490 to go. It gets harder? Oh, jeez. One more chooses through the fire and flames on expert. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Easy. I've noticed on the Switch, there's new games released at 85% off that aren't even coded correctly. Like the games don't work like they were intended. Yeah, Sebi, those are like, I forget what the nickname is. Something trash. Like, I don't know if they just call it eShop trash, but PlayStation Store has the same problem. It's like, it's literally, it's like a strategic thing that the publishers or the developers of those games do. Like, the MSRP of the game will be $10, and then they set a sale for 90 or 95% off, so the game is 50 cents or $1. And because of that, it is always on the front page of the eShop or the top of the sales page, because it's always on sale. So people constantly open the shop looking for some sales, new stuff. They see this thing for 95% off. They're like, oh shit, 50 cents? Oh shit, $1? Yeah, why not? Like, I can spare $1. So people will just buy it, and it's garbage. And the whole point is that they intentionally make it seem like you're getting this amazing deal by this, because they showcase this massive discount. But it's not even worth that in the first place. Sabi, are you saying you have a problem with the hentai puzzles? Because we're gonna have a problem if you have a problem with the hentai. We like hentai. Capiche? Entiendes? Comprende? That's all the language I know. Yeah, the hentai stuff is another example of just the trash. It's like they're targeting the people who will buy it, like, ironically, or the super horny people. There's probably some invulnerability frames after a dash. Yeah, I think there is for a split second or two. For many of the levels, I have nicknames. I call creepers... I call Creatures of Deception Rocket Sphere because it's a sphere that shoots rockets. A very literal name, but very fitting, YuGiOh. It's a good name choice. No? Okay, I'm glad, Sebi. I'm glad that we're on the same page. Odd take coming from the waifu collector. True. Waifu collectors should be thrilled to have more and more of the hentai puzzles. Best way to find new levels, do Lost Chapter or Challenge Mode. Yeah, Voyager, I was looking at it earlier. I was thinking, like, because I saw in the story, like, after I beat the game, I mean, I saw the Lost Chapter pop up at the very end. And I was thinking about doing it, but since it's already past 11 and I have to be up in less than 7 hours now, I was like, I probably can't justify playing another 6 levels. And so if there were to be another Just Shapes and Beats stream at some point, then I would do Lost Chapter and then probably just do free play for my favorite stuff to unlock. Or to do some challenges so that I can unlock more songs, because I mean, these must be the Lost Chapter ones. And then, like, dashing 1,000 times, easy. Completing challenges, not that hard. The beat points would take a while. $17,000. Yeah, 10 out of 17,500. Perfect. Perfect. Still trying to collect Leia. Leia is what you would call the SSR, Sebi. The super, super rare. Very, very difficult pull. I've heard she has a 0.5% pull rate. My favorite song is definitely Tokyo Skies. I'm assuming I don't have that one unlocked. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Art of War is my favorite. It's so chill, but it sounds so good. Easiest level is Sevcon. Oh, yeah. This one's definitely easy. I like Milky Ways too, which another easy one, but like I like the actual song. Tokyo Skies is 2,000 beat points. 2,000 wouldn't be too bad, especially once you hit the challenges. Always seems like your favorite character is the hardest to pull, like the companies are doing it to spite you specifically. Yeah. Oh, okay, so Fake Grand Order, right? My favorite mobile game. I posted that gacha video like 2 weeks ago, I think, where I was rolling for Morgan, who is one of the characters I was most excited for, most interested in. And it took me, what was it, 660 of the quartz, which, if you break it down, that's like 220 rolls or something like that. It's a lot. And then a new character just came out today that I had like a mild interest in, like a passing interest. And I was like, you know what? Why not? I'll try getting them. So while I was at work this morning, I ordered my breakfast and then I was standing in the cafeteria just waiting to get my food. So I was like, all right, I'm going to pull out the gacha. I got the character in like 60 of the courts. I was like, what? Like, the character I really wanted. Okay, actually, I was slightly off on the Morgan one. Because I did 660 of the currency, but that was to get 2 copies. To get 1 copy, I think it was somewhere around like 450 or 500 or something. Either way, it was a lot. And I really wanted her, and it took me a few hundreds. And then this one that I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind having them. Why not? I'll just toss some of the currency at it. 60. I was like, what? I'm not complaining, but what? Can't the ones I want most go that well? I mean, it's all just luck of the draw, though, right? Like, I have had banners for characters I really wanted. I literally had 1 banner for a character I really wanted. I think I got them in 6. Like 6 currency, 2 rolls. I was like, this is the greatest roll of my life. Whatever that staccato one that I made the comment on is my favorite. What was that one? Why is it not? This one, Master. I think this was the staccato one. So, Dubwoofer Substep one. Or Dubwoofer Substep would be your favorite. It was a good one. I do really like that part. Cascade is my favorite because of Kubi. Cascade. So all of our favorites for the stream were basically in like the same area. Art of War for me, which was on Island. Cascade for Sebi, which was also on Island. And then Dubwoofer Substep for Master, which was right after Island, the first song from Volcano. So that was a good like 6 song stretch right there. And then Voidrow's Tokyo Skies. Unfortunately, I don't even have it unlocked, but one of these days I will get it unlocked, and then I can play it and experience it in all its glory. Luck strikes when you least expect it, and apparently when you least want it. Yeah. They also joke in gacha games about something called the desire factor, which is the game can tell when you really want something, so it knows that you're going to be more willing to spend more currency and potentially more real money to get that character. So it will intentionally withhold that character to make you spend more. Conversely, if you only have a passing interest in something and you don't want it that badly, then it's more likely to give it to you because it's like a positive reinforcement thing. You think, oh, wow, I got this one so fast and I didn't even want them that bad. So then when the next character that you really want comes out, you remember how well the previous one went and it makes you, more excited to go. Or another character that you have a passing interest comes out in and you're like, oh, I remember how well that previous one went. Like, I might as well try this one too because I'm on a good luck stretch. I mean, that's not going to happen, but it's like a running joke with gacha fans. I think especially with FGO fans, the desire factor. Still waiting for my rom-com love encounter to happen. You and me both, Sebi. You and me both. For all I know. For all I know, mine has happened. And I completely overlooked it because I was being dumb and not reading the room. And you, I guess you only get one, and then I'm just screwed. I don't know. One of these days, one of these days. Could be waiting for all of us. Mine was a decade ago. Oh no. But didn't you say you're like 21 or 22 or something? So your rom-com love encounter was when you were like 10 or 11? Or between like 10 to 12 or something? Which I guess is totally possible. Childhood friends, very popular trope. 6? Oh man. Yeah, every once in a while I think back on something that happened to me when I was like 14, 16, 18, even as recent as like 21, 22, and I'm like, what was I thinking? Honestly, like what was I actually thinking in that moment? Not a huge deal. Like none of it was serious. It's all just minor things, but then I'm like, did you not realize it? Did you just like what? Why? Whatever. It's not a big deal. I'm content and happy with what I'm doing now and where I'm at now. It's more of just wondering what if. It's hard not to think about the what ifs. It was a play date, but he wanted it to be play life. Oh. She's alive. I felt it. Wait, that's Darth Vader. I don't even remember that quote to be honest. But it has been a very, very long time since I watched the original trilogy. What if should be saved for stuff like what if I won the lottery stuff in the future, not stuff in the future, not stuff in the past. That is a good mindset to have, Master. Yeah. Because at least if it's in the future, it's like a fun what if. Like, oh, what if this happened? What if that happened? But if you're thinking about a what if in the past, then you're like just getting caught up on something that you can't change. It has happened. There's nothing you can do about it. So wondering what if, like you can't help but wonder, but it doesn't do you any good. You're wasting your time, right? You would be better spent doing stuff for your present or future. Isekai me, I'm ready for adventure. Depends where you're getting isekai to. If you get isekai to the world of like Mushoku Tensei or Attack on Titan, I think you're gonna have a bad time. If you got if you got isekai to like Pokemon or um, I've been killing slimes for 300 years. I love that show. That's a great just slice of life fantasy. That would be a good place to get isekai to. Impossible not to wonder. It's human nature. I think we both understand not to dwell on those. Yeah, for sure. Like it's fine to do it every once in a while and just think, but dwelling on it is the problem. Like a passing thought, whatever. But if you're spending like days thinking about something, like you're not doing yourself any favors. Isekai meet a Pokemon for sure. No better choice. 110% agree, Master. I have some of my friends and I have definitely talked about this before. Like, if you were to get isekai or reincarnated in another world or whatever, where would you want? And Pokemon is by far like the number one answer as far as I'm concerned. Like, yeah, I could see it being cool to get isekai into some fantasy world where you get like a crazy power or you're some crazy important person, but like from a holistic sense, like Pokemon would be the best. It's like the most peaceful. You have all these cute or cool Pokemon that you can encounter and catch and battle with and just like have around the house. Like I love the Pokemon card art where it's like people growing up with the Pokemon, like they're an integral part of your lives. Um it would just be like the most fun and chill of all the places to get isekai or all of the worlds to get isekai in. Pikachu Burger Pog. No, that better not mean that you're eating a Pikachu burger, Sebi. No, no. Pikachu's too cute for that. Unless we're talking about any world and not just anime, then it's got to be Marvel. But I get powers. Yeah, if you got if you got isekai to Marvel and didn't have powers, then ouch. Then you're like that person at the streets of New York watching Hulk throw your car and miss the enemy, and you're just kind of like, really? You just fucking threw my car at this gigantic flying monster and missed, and you had to total. Could you have thrown somebody else's car? Why'd you throw my car? And if you're gonna throw my car, at least hit the enemy. Make it worth throwing. Don't miss. If no powers, then it has to be supernatural because I have knowledge from the show. I have not watched Supernatural because I'm not really into horror TV and movies and stuff because I'm super weak to the jump scares. But I've heard a lot of good things. One of my college roommates was really into it. It is insinuated at multiple times that people eat Pokemon. Toro's steak is mentioned in Slowpoke Tale. Yeah, I mean, 100% they do. I think Magikarp has also been talked about being eaten. But Pikachu wouldn't make sense because Pikachu's a rodent, and I don't think people tend to do that. It's like the equivalent of a squirrel or a mouse. Mine would definitely be fantasy. I like swords, castles, waifus, dragons, waifus, armor, and waifus. I'm sensing a trend there. I mean, fantasy is cool. As long as everybody smells good for some reason. Because if you think about what people probably actually smelled like hundreds of years ago, it's disgusting. Like without modern showers and tubs and soap and bathing and stuff, like they just rinse off in a river or they don't do anything. Like that must have stunk all the time. Blech. Gross. Gross. I don't know why I was thinking about that recently, but like within the last week, I was thinking about it. I don't know when soap was invented. Charmander wings would go hard. Charmander doesn't even have wings, Sabi. Oh, wait a second. Like chicken wings type of thing. I see what you mean. Well, chickens do have wings. It would have to be like Charmander drumsticks. Not really any jump scares on Supernatural. It's more of a drama, but we all like our own stuff. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh yeah, I wasn't like dissing the show or anything. Don't get me wrong. I heard a lot of good things. Just if it has a horror aspect, it's probably if it's a horror game, I'll consider playing it. And if it's like a horror story, I will most likely be up to read it. But if it's a horror movie or TV show, the odds of me watching it are like 1 point no, it's like 0.1%. I think I might have watched the first episode of Supernatural, and there was like a big jump scare in the middle or towards the end or something, and I was so shook that I just stopped watching it. I don't remember if that was actually Supernatural or something else. Charizard wings. There we go. Yeah, Charizard wings makes a little bit more sense. Yeah. Whatever the winged evolution is called. Yes, yes, Charizard. You got it. I have 2 IQ in Pokemon. You gotta pump those numbers up, Sebi. Those are rookie numbers. They had soap in medieval times. It wasn't great or exceptionally fragrant, but it worked for cleanliness. It was more the lack of plumbing. Oh, yeah. I mean, just that would have been terrible. Starts off a little scary for the first season, then it turns comedy, then drama, then back and forth, kind of all over the place. Really? It turns comedy? I had no idea. I just assumed it was like a horror drama. I guess then it would be kind of like there's an anime called like Miruko-chan. I don't know if you've watched that or read the manga or anything, but that's kind of similar in that it's like it's a horror series. The story like involves a lot of spirits and ghosts and like crazy stuff is happening, but it's also half comedy. Like the situations the main character gets herself in, like they're scary, but the way that it's presented is also kind of funny, if that makes sense. Um like yeah, like when I was reading the manga, there were multiple times that I laughed out loud, and then there was multiple times that I turned the page of the book and I like jolted. Like I got that shiver down my spine because the horror, like the way the ghost was drawn actually scared me when it popped up out of nowhere. Like it was a jump scare in manga form. I would definitely recommend it. I think the manga is better than the anime just because the art in the manga is really good. And in the anime, they didn't like animate the ghosts or the art of the ghosts to the level I would have wanted. So they weren't as scary in the anime. In the manga, they're creepier. Might be making a Noble Knights deck, even though they seem pretty bad. I can't say I'm too familiar with Noble Knights, so I couldn't really say. Need equip spells so I can do my gear free tech. Oh yeah, you had that deck that was like all equip related the other day. Kind of like Lucifer, where it's drama comedy, then quickly change pace from horror for various reasons, mainly bad audience reception. Yeah, I can't imagine horror TV shows tend to do very well. Horror movies do really well, but I feel like horror TV doesn't, except for American Horror Story. I haven't watched that, but I heard it was good. My mom actually really liked Lucifer. I've seen bits and pieces of it because it would be on when I was around. A Sebi scare, if you will, the newest form of jump scares. You're free to simply a kaiju and solemn judgment. They can be used once per turn. Kaiju and solemn judge. If it's both in one, that sounds super obnoxious. For whatever reason, that freaking song is stuck in my head. Well, I shouldn't say for whatever reason because it's from Just Shapes and Beats. But did you see the new Master Duel ban list for July? I did, Master. Yeah, I saw it earlier today. Feels kind of early for it to come out because I feel like usually they announce the ban list update and the new selection pack at the same time, right? Um, it didn't seem like anything that would really affect me aside from I think branded fusion went from 3 to 2, so it's semi-limited now. That seems reasonable as a way of hitting branded. Um, it was good that the Tearlament trap card going from 3 to 1, that was definitely good as a way to hit tier. And I think the one that most people were talking about in the comments for it was the Fluanderis hit, which I'm not super familiar with Flu. Like I played against it maybe once or twice. One of my friends absolutely hates Flu, so he's probably stoked. But it seems like a bunch of people like have just been saying Flu has been getting hit like 8 ban lists in a row with something. So if you're a Flu player, then that would kind of stink. Maybe they have an event coming up or something. I have a Sprite deck, which means I get some crafting points, so that's good. Oh, right, because I think like Sprite Jet or something got limited or semi-limited. Wish they would ban Maxi. I literally won 3 duels today because I used Max and my opponent conceded immediately. It is kind of a cheap card. I think I wouldn't like hate if they banned it. I also wouldn't mind if they limited it. But I saw a stat that was something like 88% of decks run Maxi and um those 88 decks run an average, or that 88% runs an average of like 2.8 maxis or something. So if you have a card that's being used in almost 90% of decks and almost all of them are running all 3 copies, that goes to say that it's like super, super, super OP. I mean, everybody knows it's OP, but that data shows that it's really OP. So maybe you should hit it, whether that's reducing it to 2 or 1 or banning it outright. Um, I don't know. I mean, I am a Maxi enjoyer, so go off, Leo. Viva la Maxi. I mean, it doesn't like piss me off. It is kind of cheap that it like can so massively impact a duel right away. Um, but granted, I'm mostly in silver and gold, so I'm probably not getting as screwed. If you're in like platinum and diamond and master, it's probably more obnoxious. Should replace it with a new card that has a downside. That would be a good option too. Like it could have the same effect, but it's like I don't know. Something like for every card you draw, you also have to discard one. That would be really extreme though. Cuz then if they pull off like 15 cards or like 10 summons, 15 summons, whatever, like um you know, that would push somebody to deck out. But if they only do like 5 or 6, like, yeah, you lose 5 or 6 cards, but you get to choose which ones you're discarding. So then you could essentially build your best possible hand with the 5 or 6 that you want most. And depending what deck you run, having those cards in grave might be good. Like if you're playing tier and somebody did that and you used it, now you get a bunch of cards in grave, which is great. Same thing like if you're playing zombies, you get cards in grave. If you're playing Sky Strikers, you get your spells in grave. That's not a bad thing. But against a lot of decks, it would be a bad thing. So that would be a better way of like, I don't know. I don't even use it. I just don't think it's that bad. Chaotic Evil style. I mean, if you have an Ash, you can get around it. It is always super satisfying when it's when somebody plays Maxi and you Ash it. Doesn't that make it even more powerful? Um, it would only make it more powerful for decks that really rely on the grave. I think in that situation. Um, so off the top of my head, that's tier zombies and Sky Strikers. I'm sure there are others that rely on grave, but from what I've played against and what I'm familiar with, those are the main ones. Um, I have a Flu deck on Master Duel. It's super good. I hate playing against it, but I love playing it. The decks where you hate playing against it, but you love playing it, I feel like that's always such a funny contrast. We've been strong through all the brand. Yeah, I mean, if you've been hitting or getting hit with bans, limits, and semi limits for like 8 in a row or whatever it was, chances are you'll make it through another one. Like, yeah, this one sucks because it's that pen or whatever that I think gets used. Usually people run 3 copies, so reducing it to 1 is gonna hurt, but I'm sure you can find ways to get around it or add new cards to the deck or whatever. Just add more winged beasts. There's so many good ones to add. We always wanted openings, and now we're forced to have them. Yeah. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they adapt. My decks never get hit with list. Or that means they're good, right? Right? Yeah, Sebi. Yeah, that means they're great. It's like they're so good that the powers that be behind Master Duel are scared to hit it because they don't want to know what's going to happen to the game if those decks get hit. Like that's how obscenely good they are. I was thinking for the Master Duel stream this Sunday, I was originally planning on like finishing that Blackwing deck and then using it for the Synchro event. But I don't know if I'll be able to. I might just have to do solo stuff because there's still a number of ultra rares I don't have that I'd have to craft, and I don't really know if I want to. Like, I'd rather save it for Labyrinth stuff or the branded Bestial since I'm so close. And like it might just make more sense for me to keep playing solo. Get through as many gates as I can to get those 200 gem bonuses. I'll do some ranked so I can get the dailies out of the way, but aside from that, like, yeah, I think solo probably makes more sense. Get those 200 gems. I don't know. And it's also that there's the UR aspect, and then there's the whole I don't know how to play it, and I would have to learn, but I don't think I'm gonna have time with everything I have going on to spend like a significant amount of time looking up the combos. And I know if I wing it, it's not gonna go very well. So yeah, I don't know. Like I would like to play it, and at least now I have a very good start to it. I just don't think like in the next 5 days I'm gonna have either the time to learn it ahead of it or the points to finish it. Goatee Loner deck is pretty good and fun if you want to try that. At least with the Loner deck, it's pre-made for you and I could use it, but I think it's the same scenario as Blackwing in the aspect of I don't know how to play it and I'd have to learn. Um, and I don't, it's not like I'm opposed to learning. I like learning new things. I'm very curious. It's really just the time. Like work has been super busy, and then I do streams. I might be traveling for a day or two this weekend in between streams, which is going to leave me like no time unless I'm watching it while I'm traveling, which is usually I try to not do a whole lot when I travel. Um, I don't know. We'll see. It's still 5 days away. You never know. Maybe I'll find time. I used Nib for the first time today. Felt damn good. Man, yeah, I've only used it a couple times in my Master Duel history, but actually being able to use it, it's like, oh yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that? Get your big combo out of here. Yeah, it feels good. It's my anti-special summon package. Yep. Every time I get hit with it, I'm like, God damn it. Like, I should have seen this coming. I just wing it, but I understand the want to be effective. Yeah. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would be okay winging it. But when I'm like essentially allotting myself, like, okay, I have this 3 hour period, like, I pretty much only play Master Duel when I'm playing it on the stream. So it's basically like, well, if I'm only giving myself this 3 hour period every week, I need to make the most of it in terms of like the gems or the duels or whatnot. Now, of course, I can play it off stream, but usually I play other stuff. Like I've been playing Diablo 4 off stream lately with some of my friends from like college and high school and whatnot. And it's been fun, but then it's like, okay, so I'm spending my free time doing that instead of learning Master Duel or whatever. Or getting ahead in Master Duel. And it's just, man, there's so many things I want to do in so little time. I wish there was like 40 hours in a day instead of 24. Leo grind. Yeah. Yep. Lots of grinding to be done. I'd have to work more. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There's an addendum there then. I wish there were more hours in the day if it were to do things I want to do, not to work more. If it was, oh, it's a 40-hour day, so you have a 20-hour workday, be like, the hell I do. No. Bullshit. Or I guess proportion wise, if it was a 40-hour day, if it's 1/3 of that, that's like 13 hours. So either way, let's round up and say 15 when you include commute and like breaks and stuff. Like 15-hour work days, are you kidding me? No. No, 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 no. 70 to 80 hour work weeks. You know, the sad thing, Sebi, is that some people do work 70 to 80 hour work weeks even now. I think especially in people who are in like investment banking. I recently found out about this, but those people are working 70 to 80 hours. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine. You do 8, then sleep for a bit, then do another 8 or something. No. Oh my god, then it's like 20 hours. Yeah. Like do an 8-hour shift, sleep for like 4 hours, do another 8-hour shift. That's 20 out of your 40. Factor in commute, there's another hour. Yeah, I don't want more hours in a day if it means working more. Before having your time to yourself and then sleeping before work again. I do 33 to 35. That's not bad. That's actually good since the standard is 40, so you're getting to work a little bit less. I think I technically do 36.25 or something like that. Cuz I have an 8-hour day, but the 8 hours includes my lunch break, which is 45 minutes. So technically it's 7.25 hours of work and 3/4 of an hour of lunch break, which means the actual work hours are 36.25, and then there's 3.75 of lunch. If I become president, all staff get paid on their breaks. The I mean that was how it was when I was in retail. The 8-hour shift actually was 8 hours of work because it would be that you're there for 8.5 hours. You clock out for your half-hour lunch break and then you clock back in. But the 15-minute ones were paid. The half-hour lunch was not. My 15 is covered, but not my 30. Yeah, Masters, that's exactly how it was when I worked retail as well. I don't get either since I only work 4 hours. Oh, yeah, because I think generally the rule, at least in the US, I assume Canada's probably similar. It's like for every 4 hours, you get a 15-minute break, and for every 8 hours, or no, in the US, or at least where I'm from in the US, it's for every 4 hours, you get a 15. If you work 6, you get a 15 and a 30, where the 30 is lunch. If you work 8, you get two 15s and a 30. And then I think it's like every increment of like 4 or something after that. So then it might be if you work 12, you get two 30s and two 15s or something like that. I don't remember exactly. if I work exactly 4, they don't need to, but if I work 4.5 or even 4.25, then I get 15. Interesting. So I guess, yeah, you got to work like 4 hours and 2 minutes or something. Get your 15 in. I work 10 on Sundays. I don't get diddly squat. 10 hours with no break is inhumane. That is inhumane. Like, it's so shitty how retail and especially food service gets treated with that stuff. Like, I'm very lucky on the salaried stuff to be able to, like, I get my lunch break and it's paid and it's a 45-minute, like, you don't have scheduled breaks, but generally it's accepted. Like, if you want to get up and walk away for 10, 15 minutes, like, go on a walk, go sit in the break room for a bit, take a phone call, like, generally it's accepted to be okay as long as you're not abusing it. Like, if you're taking a 15-minute break every hour, like, yeah, that's a problem. But if you're doing it like, you know, you take a 10, 15-minute break sometime in the first half of the day, then you take lunch, and then you take another 10-minute in the second half of the day, like, that's not a big deal. All right. I think I should probably end stream at this point because it's now midnight. Um, went a little later than that 40 minutes ago when I said, "All right, I'll play this song and then I'll end." But that's what happens when I enjoy talking to you guys. So it's the classic move. The classic move. But I probably should end at this point because I do have to wake up in 6 hours again for work. Um I dozed off for a bit. I don't blame you, man. If I was working a 10-hour shift, I would too. That is a lot of work with no breaks. Um, so for my streams the rest of this week, it could change a little bit, but right now, the plan is Thursday night, this Thursday at 8 o'clock Eastern, Final Fantasy 16, which I am super, super, super excited for. My first ever Final Fantasy game. It looks amazing. I'm going in mostly blind. I think I watched the initial reveal trailer, and then I watched maybe one trailer in between then and now. Those trailers sold me on it. Like, I'm stoked. I'm super excited. So I'm really looking forward to that. But I'm not going to be able to play it for that long. I don't think, unfortunately. Initially, I had hoped that I could play for like 6 hours, go until like 2 a.m. or something. But some other plans came up on Friday that might make it so that I can't do that. So I might only be able to do like a 3 max like 4-hour stream on Thursday. Either way, I will be playing some Final Fantasy on Thursday. Where that like Thursday one, if I need to like only play for 3 to 4, that's gonna be a hard limit. Like I won't be able to like just kind of chat afterwards because I would be traveling Friday morning. And I don't want to potentially be missing trains or anything like that. Um, so we'll see how it goes on Thursday, but Thursday at 8 will be Final Fantasy. Um, Saturday at 8, I am again planning on playing Final Fantasy. Now, again, that's another stream where if I have my way, I don't really have a limit. I can play until I feel ready to end it. If that's 11, that's fine. If that's 1 a.m., that's also fine. So we'll see what happens on Saturday. But again, because this last minute potential travel came up, it would be like I leave Friday morning early, like 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. And then I don't get back home until Saturday at like 6 p.m. And then my stream would be 8 p.m. So it's like I really don't have a lot of time to work with. So it's just going to depend how tired I am and if I get back home on time. And then Sunday 2 p.m. will be the usual Master Duel. So the plan is Thursday 8 Final Fantasy, Saturday at 8 Final Fantasy, and Sunday at 2 Master Duel. If the travel plans get canceled, the stream times are up in limbo right now. I don't know how long I'll be able to stream, but I will, all things considered, be or as long as all things go well, at least be playing them on those days. So you can look forward to that. Next week, Master Detective, the other game I'm really looking forward to, also comes out on Friday. So there might be a bonus stream on Friday when it comes out, or I might rearrange streams. So like instead of Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, I might do like Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or something like that. Again, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Um, Maybe there'll be a fifth. Maybe it's a switch schedule. We will find out. um, yeah, schedule is just all over the place. Either way, that's the plan for the next couple weeks. Well, not the next couple weeks. The next week or the rest of this week. Um, so I'm hoping like tomorrow I can bust out a bunch of shorts and then I can post them throughout the rest of the week, especially if I'm traveling like Friday, Saturday, just so there's something. We'll find out. We'll find out. I can't play it. I only know 5% can't play because of no PS5. Oh, right. It's PS5 exclusive. It's not even on PC. Luckily, I do. So I'm super excited. Wait, is it on PC? I don't remember. At least console wise, it's only PS5. I wouldn't have been able to stay up that late, but it sounds awesome. That's all good though. Any stream is a good stream. Thank you, Master. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look at it as. Like, even if I can't stream that late or the days change, any stream is a good stream. Content is content. I'm always having a good time when I stream. It's nice to be able to chat with people. So we'll see. Um, I'll get my popcorn ready. Sounds like a plan, Sebby. Sounds like a plan. Man, I love popcorn. I haven't had it in a while. I need to. That's like my go-to thing when I watch anime, but I haven't been watching anime, so Final Fantasy marathon stream. Let's go. If circumstances permit and Leo gets his way. Yep, that's the big if. Even if it's not a marathon stream, it'll still be a stream. Classic Master Duel Landing Zone to end the week. You got it, Master. Yep. I like ending the week with that. It's just like a nice way to just kind of unwind and have the consistency. We need Leo Noir for when you're a detective, black and white Leo. That would be funny, like throw a filter over myself or something. It's I think it's a relatively colorful game though. Usually the art for Danganronpa type games are pretty colorful. So we'll see. My PC would blow up if it was. Yeah, if you have an older PC, it's gonna have a hard time with Final Fantasy, I'm sure. It looks very, very graphic intensive. unwind, flashback to Master Duel shorts. Yeah, I haven't posted any Master Duel shorts in a while. I the issue has been that I haven't been being as good about marking during a stream like, "Oh, that was a good move. This was a funny moment." Like usually if something really notable happens, I'll glance at the stream time and then put it down in my phone so I remember later. But in Master Duel in particular, I've been forgetting. Like pretty much all of my other streams, I have at least a couple moments where I'm like, "Oh, that would be a good short." Um and I do have a bunch of times jotted down on my phone for those. But Master Duel, for whatever reason, yeah, I'm just not as consistent with remembering to do it. One of these days, I will remember and be better and have more Master Duel shorts. The easy ones to remember are always the jump scares. Secretary Sebi at your service, sir. That would be a much appreciated service. The uh, ideal things or the ideal short content timestamps. You write it down in real time. I never would have thought to do that. I would have just skimmed through after. I do a mix, Master. Yeah, like if I remember, I will jot it down in real time. Because I have a notepad up on my phone generally, um, or not up constantly, but like I have the app for it, and I have a timestamp note going with the stream or each stream, and then timestamps. So if something really good happens that I want to remember, and I remember to do it, I will glance at the time and then put down the timestamp so that I have it. Otherwise, I just kind of skim through after, yeah. Like I'll remember generally, oh, I think I got jump scared around this area. Oh, I think something really funny happened around here. Oh, I think there was a good question or comment in chat that I could make a short out of here. Um, so yeah, if I remember, then I'll do it during, but otherwise I'll just skim through. I was skimming through one earlier today, actually. Um, which one was it? Of course, now I'm blanking on which one I was even looking at. I tried doing timestamps on the zombies one, but I had like 20, 40 minutes. Oh man. It's like dedication for the people who do those. I see it on like the Hololive and Nijisanji streamers a lot. Like I go on a VOD and I just want to like have it on while I'm doing something. And I'll glance at the comments and yeah, somebody will have like a 300 line timestamp comment for like, oh, they said this, oh, this happened. I'm like, damn, like that is like props to this person for going through the whole stream and commenting this many like interesting or funny or whatever lines for people to come and look at. I need to increase my expectations. But yeah, so that was the stream. I mean, not the stream. That was the plan for the rest of this week. Tuesday, oh my god. Thursday and Saturday, Final Fantasy, Sunday Master Duel. Got to go general with stream timestamps, then clip whatever specific thing you want instead, 10 or so per hour. Yeah, just like the main highlights, I guess, rather than everything. Depends on the person. I definitely see the main highlight comments, and then I see like the literal nitty gritty detail ones. But yeah. For Leo, I can only stamp the whole damn stream. What an honor. What an honor to have that many worthwhile timestamp moments. That does warm my cold, cold heart. Not that my heart is cold. I like to think I'm a relatively nice, warm person. Even the Leo jams. The Leo, I do know you like those Leo jams. People who do put the specific ones are awesome people, though. Yeah, it's super nice to see that level of dedication. It's just a shit ton of work because you are going through the entire stream and then like pausing to put the timestamp, or keep playing, pause, keep playing, pause. Like that 4 hour VOD turns into 6 hours real quick when you keep pausing to add a new timestamp. But all right, I definitely do need to end stream. I'm under 6 hours of sleep now, as much as I would like to keep chatting. So, yes, that was the schedule for the rest of the week. I hope you enjoyed the Just Shapes and Beats stream. It was nice to be able to play through and beat the whole game in one stream. There's obviously a lot more songs to unlock, but that would be a stream for another time. So thank you for coming to this stream. I hope you had fun watching it. I hope you have a great rest of your night or day or evening, wherever you are. And I hope to see you on the next stream, hopefully for Final Fantasy on Thursday, and we can all experience my first ever Final Fantasy together. 5-hour gang pog, yeah, for sure. Good luck with your interview, Sebi. I hope it goes well. Night night, Leo. Have a good one. Thank you, Sebi. I hope you have a good night as well. Have a good night, Leo. Thank you, Master. Have a good one. We all need that beauty sleep. But all right. Thank you again for coming to the stream. You know where to find my schedule. Hopefully we'll see you on Thursday for Final Fantasy. And until then, I hope you have a great night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.